Good morning, good morning, good morning. As you guys can see, we have a new chart layout. We got the 1 minute, we got the 5 minute, we got the 10 minute. I'm gonna try that out today. Give us a little bit more of a relaxed view. Good morning, good morning. What's up, Leland, David, Spicy Pepper, Sandollar, David, SF, Mighty One, Lalit, Ace, Eric, Steph, and Peoples. Good morning, good morning. Glad to see familiar names. Thank you, Green Candlestick. Appreciate you. But as you guys know, I could probably add my list here now because I don't think I could fit the chat here now. So I'm going to put my list here. Let me zoom in on that before market opens. But real quick, only thing new that I added was previous day close, previous day high. And then I added the high down to the last open of the last green candle before that reversal end of day. That gives us an area of supply at high of day. So I added that. That's the only thing new I added though. Everything else is the same. But real quick, let me go ahead and add the list here to the left. I forgot I could just go ahead and do that. And yeah, there should be news like an hour and a half after the open. Oh wait, that's 10 Eastern, my bad. In 30 minutes there'll be news. Wait, where did the list go? Oh, here it is. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, consumer sentiment. Oh, I thought that would let me slide it up more. Damn. You know what? We'll do this then. Alright. Alright, market's open. Again, the charts are the... Which I don't know why this didn't save. Hold up, 1 second. There's too many things now. Come on. Remove that and that. Now you can go back. Alright, that's a little easier to see now. So we only have volume on this chart. All the labels are on this chart. This is like your full chart. These would be like smaller charts just to look at for extra confirmation, or 1 and 10 minute. Shit, you can even take some scalps on this chart by drawing from this one or this one and then actually entering and exiting on this one, if that's how you like to think. I know everybody here is different. Some of you like to use the smaller time frames and that's it, and then some of you like to use smaller time frames to get in and out and then use some bigger time frames, and then some of you just like to use just the bigger time frames, intraday wise at least. So I mean, which is okay, everyone's different. Totally fine. There isn't just one correct way. You know, I didn't even send out today's link. If you're in here today, you're in here legit. I didn't even link anybody today. Whoops. I was honestly so focused on just making my watch list, I didn't even... I wasn't even worried about it. There we go, though. Everybody has a link now. I guess it's smart to share it once I start. Looks like SPY is pushing new highs at the open. 450 is pushing again. You have 450.55 was your original pre-market high when I was beginning to make my watch list. And then we had 450.60s basically make our new pre-market high right before the open. So that is why that level is off, just so you know. It's not that I drew it wrong, it's that I drew it too early. We're not too early. I mean, the pump happened later on. But right now we're pushing over pre-market high. That's what's important on all three time frames. You got your 10. You got your 1. I need to switch this to the hand so I can actually move it. There we go. Tech just getting a nice pop at open. Healthcare also getting a nice pop at open. Banks dropping at open, which again, this is kind of what really gives the market its initial momentum with the different bank earnings going on. Discretionary also getting a nice pop at open, and comms getting a nice pop at open, so nothing new on those. So what we're really seeing is, can these hold? Is really what we're waiting for. At the open, though, it's nice to see a potential hold of 450 or 449.98 up to about 450.40. This is the previous day high supply, so essentially, if they can hold over this for, you know, any amount of time, is a good sign that bulls are trying to hold it. If they end up reversing back through it, we get a retest from underneath. Big sign that sellers are still very in control of this area. So just keep that in mind. We are definitely around a very strong pivot point right now. There you go, David. My bad. Yes, you can. That is the chart link. I'll drop it into Discord as well in case somebody on there was trying to get it. Good morning, though. Good morning. Good morning, everybody joining. Glad to have you all. Another crazy Apple morning rip. To be fair, I think you also saw, because wasn't Microsoft up? Yeah, Microsoft was up pretty nice this morning. So they might have just been trying to catch up to Microsoft right at the open. Instantly coming down, though. I saw somebody else mention rejection so far. Nice rounding move, though. See if it holds up. One minute doesn't look that bad, though. It actually looks like it's trying to flag back up. Push down, held supply, pushed off of it. If they end up holding a good short-term retest off of this, could be a good sign. Let me go to the fib. So if we go from the area that we're watching, which I love that it totally didn't grab that just now. Okay, hold up. Whatever. I'll grab it in a second. It's doing it because I have OHLC on. New high was made, almost hitting 451, not quite getting there. Stopping just before. Good morning, Tulip. Always happy to see your name, man. How you doing? Hola, King Carnage. Good morning, Ben. Good morning, Michael, Mel, Genesis Chef. Good morning, Blink. Good morning, everyone. What do you guys have on watch this morning? AMD is stuck perfectly inside of the range I have set for it. I put Google because I really like the initial range they had on the 5 minute. They're kind of stuck in between 123.85, 125.40. They've already pushed out of it, hit the next level outside of that range. So pretty much you need to watch them to try and hold this level here. If they can hold this, very good sign they try to push through this level here. If not, they fail, they push through. Watch today's open. If they push through today's open, watch to see if they make it to pre-market low or back to the actual break below. And then I put Meta, just because Meta's been very hot recently, been moving a lot. But really good push over 313 so far in the first 5 minutes. We're getting a slight pullback in the next 5 minutes. Again, try not to trade the first 10 minutes. We do have news in about, 22 minutes, 23 minutes? Yeah, let me know in the comments. What are you guys watching? Always SPY. I respect that. Beyond AMD. Beyond. Wow, why are 2 different people watching Beyond? That is scaring me. I'm not judging. I'm just... Now you guys got it. Now you guys are making me look. Okay, I can see why y'all like this. Actually, it does have some really nice reversals. Got some really nice momentum going right now too. And that's just the daily. Good looks. Okay, y'all aren't totally crazy. All right, I take back what I said. The A, the M, and the D. You're watching Square as well. Good looks, man. Square has actually been such an exciting chart lately. Yeah, AMD's pumping. Good looks, whoever just said that. Sand dollar. I just saw the spelling, man, and it got me. Looks like 76.80s is a pretty good level to watch for pre-market wise. It also covers over the previous day high for Square. To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't do anything crazy because they're in the financial sector. So if banks don't move a lot, they're not going to move a lot. But secondary as well, they just came off of a really nice move over the last few days. So the chart might not need another pump. But I have been enjoying the Square chart a lot more. So good looks. It's nice to like look at other tickers too. You know, anybody could look at tech. I don't think it takes, you know, special TA to look at tech. Really good hold over old supply, possibly holding not just a short-term retest, possibly holding a more like, you know, mid-term retest like we talked about. We didn't get a full retest again where they actually hold multiple candles on top of this, but we have gotten 2 out of the 3 retests that we talked about. Hands up if you know what I'm talking about. And guys, first target is becoming resistance now. Just typing it as the list is. I'm not saying anybody's in a play. Just typing out that 451 is being hit after the break above 450.55. The new pre-market high was about 5-6 cents higher than that, so I just didn't bother changing it. Pre-market high, though, that was the initial breakout. On the 1 minute, we have a couple good retests. On the 5 minute, we don't have any retest. And on the 10 minute, it's just a breakout. So, just an open range breakout on the 5 and 10. The pre-market, though, has pretty nice retest. But again, only good retest on the 1 minute so far. I'd also like to point out it's only been 10.5 minutes. It hasn't really been that long. Damn, Apple really did pump. AMD's still going. Good looks. I know a lot of you guys like that one. If you heard my door scratch, yes, that was my dog. Make sure you guys have a water or something. Stay hydrated. Water is essential to life, let me tell you. Let me go back to y'all. I'm watching Square, true. Short-term and mid-term retest. Good looks, David. Good looks, Teresa and Blink. Hey man, I know who's working hard. I know who's not. So I know that when people come complaining, I know who's been paying attention. I know who's not been. That's all I gotta say. Let me know though, guys. Would you guys want me to make a playlist where it's like a bunch of videos in a row? Like, it's probably gonna take me the weekend to do it, so I could go through all my videos, efficiently. But do you guys want a playlist where it's like number 1, number 2, number 3, like in order, like videos you should watch in order type thing? And if so, what should I call it? And then I'll get on that this weekend, because I was thinking about that last week when we made that list, and I'm like, man, I'm tired of redoing this over and over and over for like 1 or 2 people every time they ask. Let's just make a playlist that is that exactly, what videos you should watch in order. And it might be a little skewed here and there, because there are a couple videos that cover the same info that might just cover it from a different angle, so it might not be fair to say it's all perfectly in order, but it'll definitely be a good, decent organized order, I'll say. It's definitely not going to be perfect. Yeah, like order you should watch it in. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Thank you. Should be called Acid Nation or Dreaming. Really the only options. Or Tippy Top. Toppy Tip. Yo, what the F? Nvidia was breaking 450 yesterday. Now it's 474. Yeah, man. AI. AI. And we are seeing a lot of pushes. We are seeing a lot of pullbacks on a couple charts. I see AMD doesn't care. It just wants to keep pushing. A lot of crucial things happening today. You have banks, and then of course we have consumer sentiment. Damn, Nvidia is such a good pump. And now we're getting what I would definitely call more of a full retest on the 1 minute. See if they end up pushing lower over the next 10, 20, 30 minutes when this news starts pouring out. And see if it can break through the supply to show that sellers are still in control. And if not, we're still holding over, then we know buyers are in control short term. Again, this is all intraday. Intraday meaning today. You can't post images in Discord for the AMD trade. What Discord? Which one? Should be able to. Let me know though, because I'd love to fix that. I think I'm going to join. I'm going to join the moderator chat in a few minutes after the news starts to come out a little bit more. I'll go in there and then I'll go chill with some of the guys. I don't know who will be in there, but there's a ton of people who could be in there, so we'll see. I gave them a heads up though before I went in. 3-bar 10-minute apple. Good morning, Brian. Glad to see you. Okay. Huh. You should still be able to do that in the main one, though. Trade results in that chat, too. Member or not. Alright, well, either way, though, I'm going to go read it right now. Because I'm curious on what you did. Thank you, WAG, by the way. Alright, let's check out this junk of a trade. Good job, She Loves Gunna. Good job, WAG. I appreciate y'all posting in there. Because, yeah, if you have access to the YouTube membership, guys, you have an extra Discord. It's completely extra with the YouTube membership. Ooh, good job, WAG. I like that hammer you got in on. Seeing the buying pressure on that. Let's see, David. I see you now. AMD flipped supply and turned into demand last 30 minutes of yesterday's close. Snagged at close and sold at 118. Whoa, 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 whoa. 14 to 45. Holy. I thought it was going to start at 45. That's crazy. Okay, without even doing the math, I already instantly know that that's nuts. Dude, good job, David. Seriously. I'm so happy for you, man. I didn't even see what WAG made. I just saw his trade. Let's see what he actually made. Ooh, okay. So he had 5 contracts and he sold 5 different times. Good stuff. Looks like he sold 2, then 1, then 2. I like seeing you guys kill the staircase method because it makes me feel a little bit more verified about it, because when I break it down to some people, you know, it's like alien language, but then when you break it down to other people, you know, they catch on to it. And I don't think it's because like they're dumb or anything. I don't think it's anything like that. I just think they're at a different part of their journey. Someone like WAG, someone who's doing the staircase method, might be at a point where they're done practicing. Now it's about getting into the thing, you know, maintaining. You know, he's past learning. If anything, he's just focusing on the variations of price. And what I mean by learning is like the basics of everything. You know, he's past that. And then the person who might be struggling with the staircase method just might not be there yet. They might not be at a point in their journey where they need to be taking trades yet. They need to be taking more mental trades, if anything. So we have gotten all 3 types of retests. We got the short-term, mid-term, and the full on the 1 minute. On the 10 minute, we got a good single candle retest. And on the 5 minute, we got a good, I'd say about a full retest. I mean, it pretty much came down all the way. So let's see. Can they push through 451? Next area, you pretty much just need to aim for every 50 cents now that we're up here. But every dollar is going to be a major level. So 451, 452. And then, of course, every other, like quarter. If you guys ever remember the quarter conversation we talked about, 250, 500, 750, 1,000. You know, like 25, 50, 75, 100. That's also something to look out for. So, and that's just a good rule of thumb. If you're ever at a spot where you think the chart is overbought, oversold, if you are at new all-time highs or new all-time lows and you don't have any historical levels there, using psychological levels like that are very effective. And you might think like, oh, that's crazy talk. No, it actually is very effective. Go back, test it yourself if you don't believe. We've been going over it for a long time now. Again, it's not something we rely on. You know, I'm not ever going to sit here and go, oh, make sure you're focused on every 50 cents every single day. No, it's just going to be in certain situations. But it's just good to think about. Extra targets everywhere, even when you don't have a level there. Alright, now I gotta go to Trade Ideas channel because I have a bunch of people killing it right now. So I gotta go through this. Okay, it's AMD. I was gonna say. Damn, I was gonna say AMD's already killing it. So without even scrolling down this channel, I already know Shane is on fire. I'm scared to scroll now. Shane, you got me scared to scroll. Google it first target. Good job, Noxta, Net, and Google. Good job trading Net as well. I saw you post that, and I was like, I kind of forgot that stock existed. And man, that thing loves to move when it moves, and the options are very good. I feel like a lot of people watch it. 140% Noxta, beautiful work. Oh my god. Noxta and Shane completely dominating the Trade Ideas channel. If you guys have access to that in the main Discord, I gotta go congratulate them. Always give credit where it's due. AMD is just still flying. Dear Lord. I like seeing people in chat like freak out, like what's going on? Like they go through months and months and months of struggling and practicing for like small gains, small trades, small moves here and there, and then they get moves like that, and it's like they just freak out. And I'm just so happy for them because they end up they work their ass off. They deserve to see some moves like that every now and then. Videos flying. Amazon pulling back a little bit. Looks like Tesla pushed through previous day high. Google, damn nasty wick. It must be an algo wick. Pulled all the way back up. They're holding up higher above 126 after getting a short-term retest above 125.20s. Sorry, I just smacked my arrow key on my keyboard. It was very loud. Tech doing very well. Banks really did pull back. Market's holding up despite that. That's something to keep in mind. So consumer sentiment report really could be keeping everything up right now as people are trading towards it. So be very careful. The fact that banks are weak though, gotta keep that in mind. God did. I knew you were going to respond with that. All right, how's everyone doing? Make sure to drop a like on the stream if you are here, if you are enjoying some of the content. Let me know if you guys like the new layout. I was getting a lot of requests for multiple time frames to be shown at the same time. What's up, Jack? How you doing, man? Always happy to see you. There's therapy for keyboard smacking. Ha 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 ha. Show me the formulae. All right. So from the breakout, pushed up here before slowing down. They held the short-term retest, held it again. From those short-term retest holding, mid-term retest holding, above old supply, trying to hold it as demand. They made a new high. What we're watching for now is for them to try to continue pushing this new high, not just holding it. But they do have a little bit of room below them now with this news about to come out. So at least they gave them that. So now if they pull it back, it's not just completely hell mode. There is a little bit of support to watch underneath. So watch for a nasty pullback under 449.90s, 449.50s. If news does come out and things pull back, if we end up holding the blue area over the next 20, 30, 40 minutes, this could be very good for bulls. So keep all of that in mind. There's that news I was speaking of. Tech not really moving, healthcare not really moving. Banks are what's getting nasty affected by that. Comms. I think what you're seeing is just a lot of weights moving really quickly, but I don't think you're getting like a single weight moving like heavily in that direction. I think you're just seeing a lot of weights moving at once. That's why SPY itself looks very crazy. We've gone over this multiple times and why this happens. It's very normal. All right, TOS, if you can hear me, I need you to add a good setting into flexible charts here. I'm on the flexible grid here. I need you to add, when I click the setting symbol here, I should be able to put the My Tools on just this chart. I shouldn't have to click that and it's off for all three. So if somebody at Thinkorswim with a brain can hear me, maybe add that. That'd be very helpful. Thank you. Actually, I guess I'm talking to Charles Schwab now. Right into demand, 100%. We'll see if they break it. It's not over yet. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. Every like helps the channel out. Also, I have two more things to announce. One more. Check out the membership section. Again, if your name is green, if you're able to type in chat right now, you have access to the latest video. Go check this out. I think you're also going to enjoy the PDF I put in the bio, so make sure to go check all that out. Loads of info all over, so make sure you're checking all that info out. Also, if you're not a member of the channel, there's a new video for you as well, for everybody. This is part of the daily routine. Everybody's always asking, what are these blue areas you have? What is this? What is that? I'm always telling you guys, go watch the supply-demand video. Go watch the supply-demand video. So I decided to make an under 5-minute video based on that exact question. So if you're somebody who comes in here and you ask, what are those blue areas on your intraday charts? Watch this video. But I hope you enjoy either video, regardless of you having a membership or not. I wanted to put out content for everybody, but I hope you enjoy those. Al of Charles Schwab hinted they are working on it. My ass. They've had how long to work on it? My ass, they're working on it. That's me. B throwing it down with his videos. Thank you, David. I hope y'all enjoy it, because I'm not joking. I don't post those videos just to give filler content. That's why there hasn't been like as many for the members, because I don't want to post content that doesn't make sense, that doesn't connect to what we use. We have a systematic. If you guys trade my system, if you guys trade the BB system, if you use daily TA routine, if you use the intraday supply, if you're using all of these together, you're using my approach. You're using my systematic approach. It's a systematic approach. You're not guessing. It's all facts. It's all probability. It's not random shit. You're always trading the same thing every single time. It might look different. The variation of it might be different, but you're essentially trading the same thing every single time. By the way, guys, possible lead test here. I don't want to draw it yet here because the 5 minutes where I like to draw it, but on the 5 minute I almost can't resist wanting to see it that way. Instantly seeing that high, seeing that dip, seeing it catch there, seeing that they're holding above the golden pocket. If they break through 450.64, that could be the initial sign of a pullback, but if they hold over both of these areas, it could be a continuation higher for bulls. So again, I don't want to draw that yet because I like to draw it from the 5 minute, and there isn't really anything crazy here yet to show that I need to draw it yet. But first minute or 1 minute, again, just impossible for me to not look the other way when I see it like that. AI's favorite comment, don't call me Al. I'm going to keep calling it Al. Al. No, it's 8. That's how you say its name. 8. $5 membership dropping the knowledge of a $100 Discord. Jesus, there's Discords that charge $100 a month. We like the pretty blue rectangles, brightens our day. Yeah, if you guys want a new color, let me know. The light blue is pretty easy on the eyes, though, I won't lie. Let's see if the briefing website uploaded anything new. I always like to check that just to see. A step in the right direction. The gains in JPM and UNH, along with the gain in Microsoft, which was upgraded to buy from neutral at UBS, has been the drivers of the Dow Jones Industrial Average's early outperformance. Broader market action is a little weaker under the surface as decliners outpace advancers at the New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ. 6 S&P 500 sectors are trading lower and 5 are trading higher. Energy, the biggest laggard. Healthcare, driven by the gain in UNH, the biggest winner. This is all before open, by the way. Or this is 30 minutes after open. Separately, the preliminary July University of Michigan, this is the consumer sentiment report, checked in at 72.6. The consensus at briefing.com was 65.6 versus the final reading of 64.4 for June. The year ahead inflation expectations increased to 3.4% from 3.3%, while 5-year inflation expectations increased to 3.1% from 3%. So slightly increasing. Damn, Kindred's killing it. Jacket. Oh my god. That's insane. right, 1 minute still showing weak, lower highs. 10 minutes still struggling, but again, still holding. 5 minute also still holding, even if it's ugly. Artificial inflation spike coming soon to an economy near you. Yeah, for real, what a Friday. No, you're good, Jack. Wow, I'm actually surprised YouTube didn't delete that for you. Maybe it's because we're in the members only thing. Seeing your TOS settings makes me debate swapping Webull for them. There's a lot of settings to click on, I won't lie. I was actually just saying that the other day, that the only downside to TOS is how many different things there are. Like, to set up the flexible grid, it actually is a lot more of a pain in the ass than it is on TradingView, for example. If you were to set up this style of a chart on TradingView, it would take you minutes, right? It took me a lot longer than that because you have to set up settings on this chart, set up settings on this chart, set up settings on this chart. Some of the settings are connected to all three, some of them are not. You know, it's just a lot. But it's whatever. I'm used to it by now, but I definitely feel for people who are like newer to the platform trying to learn. New high of day on SPY, 451.13. Pushing after the retest again, holding. So we're getting a lot of ugly retests, but they seem to be holding up every single time so far. And validating the lower highs on the 1 minute. Alright, I'm gonna go join the voice chat now. Alright, I'm gonna put my headset on. I'm gonna go join that voice chat. I almost forgot to do that. I'm gonna be listening to the same music as everyone else now. Apple's still squeezing. Wouldn't be surprised if AMD slows down, just because they did rally. Of course, if market re-rallies, they can keep doing it. Microsoft still getting bought up after their strong pre-market. Nvidia also getting a wick on top. Amazon, nice push for a new high of day. Strong rejection on Tesla from 280s. Still holding a good level at 278. Meta making higher lows, looking like wants to try to push a new high of day. We'll see if they can get it. It'd be good for that XLC sector off of that Google strength. Netflix also in a good spot. SPY up a third. What's up, 300? What's up, Shane? I almost forgot that was your name on Twitter the other day, and I was like, when I was looking at it, I was like, oh yeah, I know who this is. I just got so used to just calling you Shane now. Oops. Oh God, who joined? D-Touch? Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
What's up, man?
Hey, how's it going, Bueller?
Doing good. Happy to hear
Been a
your
while,
voice
huh?
again. Hell yeah. XOK just saying no, we not stopping. Yeah, looks like it. Again, guys, that's off that Microsoft strength. You also have NVIDIA strength. And no, AMD does not weigh a lot. AMD is adding to it. So, just keep that in mind. NVIDIA, Microsoft, AMD. Apple's almost not needing to help them today. Just shows you how strong tech is again. Good updates though, David. Glad to see someone watching the sectors. Apple new Hive day incoming. Almost hit a new Hive day there. They stopped just before it. Alright, guys, let's not... I mean, I know you guys are looking back, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care what your contracts were that you got the other day and you closed out, and neither does anybody else. So neither should you. I'm sorry, guys, but you're wasting your own time and energy by looking back on that. I know you might be doing it just out of curiosity. I know you're doing it for that for the most part. I get that. But trust me, you are wasting your time, your energy, and it's really a bad mindset to do that. I'm going to be honest with you. If you have time to reflect on the contract but not the chart, then there's a problem there, is how I see it. And it's the same thinking of if it's cool enough to screenshot, it's good enough to take profit on. Let's build in the better growth type of mindset, guys. Let's move forward. Let's not enclose our brains in what could have been in theoretical situations. What would have happened if you bought $10,000 worth of Apple in 1980? You know, it's basically what you guys are doing to yourselves. I get you're doing it out of curiosity, and I know some of you aren't complaining, but you guys got to understand, when you do that, you are literally destroying your mindset. You're basically deleting every bit of productivity you've brought up to this point by doing that. I'm not saying this because I'm mad at you. I'm doing this because you should respect yourself more. You're part of the stock market. This shit's not easy. So respect yourself more. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, well, SPY's pumping. Looks like they kept holding old supply, turned it into demand over multiple retests. On the 1 minute, we've seen every type of retest. On the 5 minute, we've seen every type of retest. On the 10 minute, we've seen good short-term and mid-term retest. Again, I'm not getting on to anybody. I just had to say that because I see it in Discord, I see it on YouTube, I see it on Twitter, I see it everywhere. You guys say it everywhere. And I, at the time, you know, when you type it, it's like, I hope you know you're not the only one, is what I want to say. But at the same time, I want you guys to look out for yourself. Respect yourself more. You deserve that respect for yourself. You work your ass off to be here. It is pretty crazy, though, to look at that, though. Curiosity is one. AMD up 5%, NVIDIA up 420%, Microsoft up a little over 2%. Apple's not even up 0.5%. Looks like Tesla did pick it back up. I saw a few of you talking about reversal. They are still a lower high under the high of day after Amazon pushed their high of day. And I say that because they're in the same sector. XLC sector, Google, Meta, Netflix. We have Google slowing down. Meta pushed not a new high, but they closed a new high, slowing down. And now Netflix slowing down as well. They're still above today's open. I'm also curious what are banks doing. keep looking for my toolbar at the top. That's going to take some time to get out of my system. Alright, so they're in demand a previous day. Supply is right here. They broke supply, no retest. See if they can hold demand or if they're just going to keep pushing new lows. If they keep pushing new lows, that could be some cause for concern. Also, the healthcare sector with the UNH strength, you want to see them continue to hold that strength, and they are. So XLV, XLF, those are pretty important. Second and third heaviest sectors on SPY. Yeah, I can leave them, but what I was saying is if I do it on here, it does it for all three. It doesn't just do it for this one. On the flexible grid, at least. That's what I was saying. It's just going to get some time to not doing it now. Also, it kind of gets in the way now that I have 3 charts here. Well, you know, when you're hovering over it and stuff. There is a way? Okay. Yeah, because me and Blink were testing this, and I tried it, and it wasn't working. So it must be on the actual charts thing. But yeah, you turn it off on this one, it turns it off on this one. Even if you have the charts not connected. All kinds of stuff. So I tried a couple different methods, but if you find a way, I'd love to try it out. Because I'd really just need it for this one. I don't really care to have it on these two. These are just for watching. But this one I'm going to be interactive with, touching it all the time, moving it around, adding things, deleting things. So that's the one I would love to have it on. Yeah, if you find a way, I would love to. I know you're more of a TOS guru than I am. I'm not a TOS guru at all. My chart breaks, I go to Leland. Ooh, good post screen candlestick. I love when you post your supply demands, man. You're so clean with it now. It's just pure levels and supply demand. Simple and easy, man. Keep it simple, stupid. That really is kind of like the epitome of our system, isn't it? Keep it simple. It's a good systematic approach, but at the same time, it's very simple. There's nothing super complex about our system. Does it take time to learn? Duh. Anything does. 1 minute, possibly holding old resistance as support, keeping that in mind. 5 minute, again, just kind of building off that recent high. 10 minute has really good pressure for bulls. Liking this new layout, Josh, and price action updates. No problem, man. I'm kind of liking it too. A few of you mentioned it to me before, and I didn't really do anything about it, and I was just like, whatever. But then Blink actually said it to me, and then actually showed me how he looks at charts, and I was like, man, I should try that. Because a long time ago, this is how I actually used to look at things. I love multiple time frames. I just got so used to having one chart and just switching time frames in front of me that I didn't really notice how much I was clicking. But I probably clicked like 6,000 times a day just going through one single chart because I hate having so many different screens in front of me. I feel like that really does ruin people. More screens help. No, they don't. I have to draw this lead test. Lead test on the 1 minute is in. I only say that because it pushed down, held the base, and then from there you can see it just keeps rejecting the same spot. So I wanted to see what fib that was, and it is rejecting a good fib. So short term, you have a lead test in place. 5 minute, we're just still waiting for a nice pullback. Because again, this pushed a new high, so it kind of invalidates the fact that that was a nasty pullback. Or else I'd be saying, watch this. Oh, whoops. Or else I'd be saying, watch this. But that didn't work out. It invalidated, so now we're waiting. Rejecting a daily halfway fib here too. Good job, Blink. Great call out. I don't have all my halfway points drawn, so I will give you some respect on that one. What is everyone looking at, though? I'm sure most of you are looking at SPY and a couple of the weights like we just went over, but if there's anything extra, please let us know. SF said he's watching AMD. Let me go to AMD. Yeah, good looks. AMD's been on fire. SPY still pulling back from that 1 minute lead test I talked about. I don't even know if I'd call it a lead test. It was just a good fib retest, but I'm just so addicted to seeing everything like that now, so I'm just going to keep calling it lead test. Even when I draw fibs to the upside, I've been seeing you guys call it that too, just because we say it so much now, which is good. At least you're in the right direction of knowing there is a fib involved. That is all I am happy about. I love how into it we've gotten with that.
Yo, can you hear me?
What's up, boss?
Oh, it's so quiet. Hold on. Hello? Test?
Yo, yo, yo. ABC. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. I figured it out, how to pin that toolbar
to just
to
this one?
drawing.
Alright.
Yeah, so pin it on your right one.
Like, do this setting?
Hold up, stream paused.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's all good.
I forgot you're not seeing my screen in the exact same second I'm seeing it.
Okay. No, so just cancel out of that.
Cancel? Alright.
Yeah. And you know how you can hover over like the top of the chart and it kind of drops down?
Well, I have it off right now, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, turn that back on then.
Okay. On each chart, apply. Alright, yeah, how it hovers over. Oh my god, I think I know what you're about to say to me.
Yeah. So click that single. Yep. Click that. Then click to pin it on the left. So go back to your AMD chart. And then just pin it. Boom. There you go.
Wait, so then how do you turn it back off the other two?
They're not there, right?
Now if I hover over to there.
Oh, you don't want it to hover over?
I mean, I guess that works too. But yeah, because hovering over it's when it's like, oh, okay, get out of my way.
Try turning it off. Try turning off the hover, however you had it in settings.
Oh, in settings. Okay, hold up. That's annoying me that it's stuck there. Damn, it took it away.
Did it?
All right, I'm honestly just gonna leave it because I'm actually cool with that. I've never clicked that or that before, unless you've told me to in the past. All right, well that still is like helpful information though, because I've literally.
I think that's the best you can get.
I've never messed with these because I don't think I've ever asked you, so I was like, I just left it alone. Real quick though, before I continue, from that little lead test that I didn't want to call lead test because it was on the 1 minute only. I mean, nothing else really broke down exactly. It has completely pulled back to where we've been bouncing back up. So if you did take any shorts, now would be a great time to close out and just wait to see if we break under old supply, because it is kind of demand now that we've seen it hold multiple times, not just 1-2 times. It's held multiple times, so can't ignore that. But still, I just want to go back over that because I know a few of you saw me look at that. I don't want to ignore it. So we're moving on now. Pulling SPY back up on this chart now. Zoom in on it. Yeah, okay, yeah, thank God that that's there, because that was actually kind of annoying. I kept like going to click nothing like 5-6 times. Like if somebody's seen my mouse go up or to the bottom of the screen today, it's been because I was trying to click something. I'm going crazy over here. It's all good though.
Yeah, it's been there for how many years, and then you turn it off and you're like, wait, what? So is Nvidia and AMD flying in sympathy with that crypto news that came out yesterday?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Like, what is up with these stocks?
Oh, that was because of Ripple.
Is that why Nvidia and AMD are moving today?
Oh, I'm not going to comment on those. I'm not going to connect those. I think Nvidia got upgraded. But
did they?
I'm not going to connect those to crypto because I'm not sure. So I don't even want to act like a professional in that conversation because I personally don't know. But I do know crypto was doing really well because of the whole Ripple SEC thing. Because personally, I'm not in the crypto community, but I know a bunch of people who are. And I can't tell you how long they have been talking about Ripple over the past 6-7 years because of the whole SEC thing.
Yeah, I was going to say, I remember buying Ripple myself in like 2017 or 18.
Mm-hmm.
I think I still have it locked up in some random wallet that's lost forever.
Yo, I was on it. Sandler confirmed it. Nvidia was upgraded. Okay, I thought I saw that in my news feed, but I couldn't quite remember what I saw because I also remember UNH was upgraded. So I couldn't remember if I was remembering that or Nvidia, but that looks like it was the case. And my bad, Shane. I have just now seen what you did because I was reading Discord that whole time. While SPY's taking this nasty pullback, Shane gifted 5 memberships. Shout out to Shane. He gave it to Lewis, Pamela, J Blonde, Matt, and Nam Lee. Nam Lee finally got one. But thank you, Shane. I almost called you Jason for some random reason. Thank you, Shane, for doing that. Make sure you guys give some thanks to Shane if you got one of those. He did not have to do that. He just gave 5 away. And Jack, that is crazy. 5 months. I have to give you attention. 5 months of being a loyal supporter. That's forced attention now. But thank you, Shane. Thank you, Jack. Thank you to any member that's even close to 5 months. That's a long ass time. It has not even felt like 5 months of, you know, the whole YouTube membership thing. Damn, that's crazy.
PX just broke below. Well, it's kind of pushing back up now, but it's right at previous day high. Good call on the Lee test earlier.
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to get better at them. I just want to be able to see every single one you see before you see it.
You got that one. I didn't see that one.
To be fair, this isn't an actual lead test, though, because it's only on the 1 minute, and it really didn't break anything when that first push came.
True.
But I was just so hell-bent on seeing the fact it kept making lower high. I was like, dude, this has to be something. Like, there's no way this isn't anything. And then when I drew the fib, it was like a perfect lead test. So that's why I couldn't call it a perfect one, but aggressive-wise, it's like, as soon as you see that lower high, like, you are almost forced to draw that fib in your head.
Right. Yeah, I was busy looking at NVIDIA's daily chart, just thinking how absolutely ridiculous it is.
Oh, yeah, that thing's a little scary looking. Won't argue that one.
I gotta head out, get my car serviced. Driving to Montana tomorrow.
Montana?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Well, I hope you be safe. I will miss you personally. I don't know about the rest of these people, but I will actually miss you. I'll spam you so you're not bored.
It's gonna be a long drive, but it'll be worth it.
Get some beef jerky. Stop at a Buc-ee's.
Yeah. All right, guys. SPX is at today's open. Got a gap to 4509.89. Be on the lookout for that.
4509.89. See you, bro. Be safe. Yes, guys. I got Lee Lin to join. And yeah, pretty nasty pullback here on multiple time frames. Look at me complaining about the taskbar and then I use it. 10-minute breaking the today's open on the previous candle. This candle's rejecting and flushing away from it. Not very good for bulls. 5-minute also breaking lower. If we get a close under old supply, possibly turning demand, we get a close outside of this again, we could be seeing old supply turn demand, possibly going supply again. Just as you think the bulls are holding support, the bears take it again. So we'll see if they can try to get back up out of this, or if they're going to hold outside of it and keep flushing towards 449.50s. I don't know what it is about the song, but I feel magical. Wicking on the 5 minute. 1 minute getting some buyers. 10 minute trying to wick up as well. Jesus, dude. My chatter is just full of savages, I swear. They just roast each other, and then it's like, alright, back to charts. I love it. I love that my chat is full of people with, like, tough skin. Everybody's just having fun. Well, for the most part. He's like, I'm Shane, bro. I am Shane. I'm him. What's up, Mel? What you been up to? I'm honestly very proud of you, Mel, because you really did, like, everything we talked about. It's crazy, too, because, like, 9 times out of 10, I'll go over with some stuff with people over the course of, like, multiple hours. And it's not even, like, me telling them to do stuff or me giving them advice. It's just us going over things together and then agreeing on a couple things, disagreeing on a couple things, and then agreeing on what to do moving forward, right? And we did that kind of with Mel. And he has, by far, exceeded expectations. Yo, John G hooking it up. Shane really starting the positive effect. John G gifting a membership to JSP Dream Productions. Make sure to check out the members only section on the YouTube channel. You just unlocked a lot of free content. Well, I say free. Somebody had to pay for it. But there is, I think, 57 or 58 videos in there now. I think if you minus spy scenarios, it's about 47, 48 videos. Jazz, you did not have to do that. I appreciate you. The professional behind the Google plays. Pretty much Jazz put Google on my radar. And then one day, me and a bunch of them, Shane, I remember Shane helped put a lot of that TA together for the Google play. That was fun playing together on that one. We gotta do more of those. But thank you, Jazz, for the $2 that will go to probably gifting more memberships. Knowing me. Has my volume not matching the same color as my candles annoyed anyone yet? And yes, I do have custom 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. 4th red from the bottom, and then up 3 over 4 for the green. Didn't even notice. I honestly thought someone was gonna speak up and be like, dude, can you fix that, please? Check our bigger time frames. And guys, if you have access to any Discord, either of them, I post daily updates on my levels, changing them, fixing them, updating them. Anything that's changed, I updated. And then also bigger time frame updates. I don't just talk about smaller time frame. I talk about the daily probably just as much as the smaller time frame. When it comes to just breakdowns of where we're possibly going. And what we talked about here recently is if we could break over, again, coming off this retest, if we could break over 445, could we make it to this next supply? And we did. We didn't just get to it. We pushed to the top of it and damn near hit that next level. So could this be a short-term top? Possibly. Could we be seeing a pullback next week to see if bulls want to hold? Possibly. Could we be seeing a continuation after this? Yeah, we definitely could. We had a lot of consolidation before this breakout. Got a good retest before this move. Got a good retest before this move. So yes, we could just keep going without another retest. But high probability, most likely getting the retest of 445 or at least filling this gap and building some base here next week. That is most likely going to happen before any continuation upwards or downwards. So keep that in mind. But give me a thumbs up if you guys understand that. Drop an emoji so I know you understand what I'm putting down. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page here, so you're not freaking out next week or you don't understand why we're falling or why we're going up or this or that. I want to make sure everybody understands. SPY still pulling back on the 1 and 10 minute, looks like. Every time they push that new low, they start wicking it again, though. But now that they're exiting supply, you could start seeing bigger pullbacks start to occur if they lose 450s for sure. Because again, they've just broken it. Now we're seeing if this retest off of it is going to give us that continuation lower. And again, it's just a short-term retest. It's the 1 minute. Could someone go back and cut that quick analysis on SPY so I can post that in the Discord so people understand what the hell we're looking at? Because not everybody's in the stream. And if not, I'll just go back later on in the day and I'll get it. But if you get it now, it definitely would help out. And you go to the 5 minute. Go here. There we go. 5 minutes still pulling back. That lead test really was it, man. That's scary. Nasty pullback, man. Ever since that hammer, or inverted hammer, sorry. The SPX gap filled. Leland just made that very clear just now. The one he mentioned right before he left, he said that just filled. So keep that in mind. Thank you, Leland, for the very accurate update. Appreciate that. Wow, round of applause for Money Lisa. I just saw your tweet. Good job. Very awesome. I'll retweet that too, man. Very awesome. That's hard work right there. That's something to be proud of. Nasty pullback, 449.50 now being tested on all three time frames. Oil slips, tech rips. D Touch's name still saying he has ESPN. I keep seeing that. After that is a fall to 449.16 area we held through after hours and bounce. Could call it Fantastic John. He said SPY bouncing off of the previous day close, and then that was the scenario he said afterwards. Love the updates, man. I can tell you were on it. What is max pain today? Somebody just joked about it, but what is the actual max pain today? I'm gonna go look. Max pain, which again, we don't need to be focused on this number, but it is good to know it. Max pain is 446. 446. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All started from you. Hey, all credit to you, Money Lisa. All credit to you. Inside bar on the 5 minute, my bet down more the next 5 minutes, out 30%. My automatic fibs just changed, was based off high of day just now, and it reversed to low of day. Automatic fibs. I don't know if I've heard that one. That's pretty cool though. Do those work pretty well, or? I'm not judging. I genuinely have no idea. Automatic fibs. That just sounds cool. Even if I had automatic like TA routine, I still would want to do it myself, because I'm like one of those people that have to like I have to personally click this to interpret, oh, this needs to go up and smack 450.44 before I can look for more shorts, or I need to see a good retest of this or this before I can go in for more shorts. You know, I have to like personally draw it, or like messes with me. If it, not that it's like automated or done for me, it's nothing like that. It's just, I don't know, it's just the way I am. Everyone's different though. Okay, Chi, time for me to go and run some errands. One for on the fabulous AMD. I will keep listening on my mobile. Thank you, Sandell. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for tuning into the stream, and be safe. It's a daily fib only. Oh, okay, I see. It's doing the high or low or whatever based on how the day's at. Okay, that's kind of cool. Because, yeah, the daily time frame fib is almost always going to be super strong. Especially like of the previous day candle, if we're like trading inside of that or outside of that, it's very effective. If you can get really good at reading like small, like time frame price action, like from this time frame, or sorry, from the daily down to like the 5 or 10 minute, you'll start to read things a lot. Now, I'm not going to say better, but more effectively, I feel. I'm not going to say that's like the one way to do it, but it definitely is effective, especially in the beginning, because you don't know how to read price action right, and then you start to look at things, you're like, oh, okay, and what looks like a 3-bar play on the 30 minute is a really, really big flag, or, you know, whatever on the 5 minute, 1 minute, 10 minute. So it's really cool seeing that, like, continuity. I don't even know if I said that word right. There we go, there's settings. There you go. Now it's not impossible to read. Nice move off of 449.50s as they make it. Like I said, the retest is most likely going to be needed if bears want to take this further. And if you want to leave that fib up, be my guest, you're going to need to go from that high all the way down to the low of that move before that green reversal came in. So you have to make it up to the halfway point, also known as the control point, also known as the 50% fib, or if they make it up to the furthest extent of the golden pocket, which is actually between 61.8% and 65%, but I just like to leave the further out percentage to show the furthest extent of it, also keeping my chart a little bit more clean without having extra fibs everywhere. Just a personal preference. We're under a very good level at 450.25 here. Slowly fighting that. Yo, React. React and Blink, y'all are real ones, but I want to show you both something a lot cooler than that. I'm not gonna lie, seriously, thank you. Y'all are the realest people in here for doing that. But y'all both actually sent me like actual files. I was more meaning like this, and excuse me for this blinding you for a half second. But let's say I need a replay of something. If you click on this movie thing here, you can actually create a highlight of it and collect 60 seconds of it. I don't know if that's what y'all did or not. I'm just showing that it is what you can do. But even better what y'all sent me. What y'all sent me is better. I was just showing you there is an easier way. But thank you both. Seriously, I'm going to download both right now. But I was just showing you that exists. I didn't even know it existed in the very beginning, to be honest with y'all. I'm not even gonna act smart. I think like a couple weeks went by before I think Leland or somebody else was like, hey, you know that you can just get small clips like this, right? Because we have an entire channel and chat. If you go to the Discord, here, I'll go to it. If you go to the Discord, and then like if you're a member, you just have to be basic to see this. This is you just need basic membership to see all this. You basically get the majority of chat with basic membership. But what I was getting at is this is what it looks like. It gives you a bunch of clips just like this. Also, what I was getting at, if you have not seen this channel yet, go through it. There is a ton of amazing quick clips in here covering all kinds of topics. So go through it. Each clip can only be up to 60 seconds. So just know if you go to watch it, you're not going to go waste 10 minutes of your time. They're all 60 seconds. So. But please go through that. I've saved up clips for a long time now. Me, Mike, and a few other people have saved up a bunch and put them in there. So please go through that if you do have access to that. A lot of information. But thank you, React and Blink. Again, I do appreciate y'all for that. What y'all did is not easy. I downloaded both because I don't know which one of you posted a better one. Alright guys, it's 10 o'clock. Let's change the music. Let's get the tempo up in here. What the heck? Yeah, we're gonna rock the raid. Here we go. But yeah, I wanted to show y'all that too, because even if you're not getting a clip for me, you just saw something in the stream that you liked, you can grab that and then save it. almost a bigger time for these for this break. Okay, I had to make sure that was the right video. Alright, sorry guys, I'm sorry for typing so much so quickly. I'm just gonna take my hands off the keyboard now. Alright, so while SPY's moving here, I'm moving on these two, I'm gonna go across here and see what else is moving. AMD's got a good retest in place. They're still at a very, very good part of their chart. Microsoft as well. Amazon pushing new highs, that's impressive. Tesla had a nasty pullback. Still holding 276. Yeah, 276.50. Google could be getting a bearish rejection if they do not get over 125.40. Keep that level marked. Good hold for bulls if they get over. Again, I'm just seeing buyer reactions off of supports. Main concern is still SPY. Cost making moves. I'll check it out here. Damn, they did keep going. We talked about this short-term hold, possibly holding. They didn't fail anymore. Through the fibs, now they're back to 542. If they can push through 550, you might be seeing them try to push that next area to 560. Good looks though, Jack.
Rocker.
Shane, I just saw it. Let's frame it. Thank you for putting the Leo laugh there. That was a need. Rejection on the 5, rejection on the 1, rejection on the 10 so far. You just still have 5 minutes on the 10-minute. We have a new 5-minute candle here, and you have a new 1-minute candle here. It's like a little slow grind up into a very heavy resistance. If they can't get over 450.50s, this is going to be a very nasty rejection. If they can, there's a good chance they try to maintain range, get over today's open, try to touch 450.70s, try to base out a little bit, and then see then if they want to try to build off of that in either direction. So we'll see if buyers are trying to invalidate this potential bearish move or if bears are going to flush it down from here. All right, I'm going to open the chat up to everyone now that it's a little bit more calm. I have to keep it with just members like the first hour or so each time, though, because it definitely gets a little more wild when everyone has access. Thank you guys for 60 likes on the stream. I just saw it hit that. Appreciate you all. Definitely does mean a lot, and you guys would be surprised at how much liking a stream actually does help out the channel. I would say the likes on the stream are what makes this channel thrive in terms of like getting views, getting attention, getting the videos to the right people. So I really do appreciate that a lot. And each time, you'll never fail me. You'll always get me a crazy amount of likes, whether I ask for it or not. So seriously, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it already came out. The next one's on October 13th, I think. October. The update this morning was actually about JPM and UNH. Microsoft doing really well in the early morning. All different reasons. NVIDIA too, upgrade, helping AMD, AMD following. A bunch of different things, had all kinds of news today. 11 minutes ago, Ripple is now available for trading on Binance in the United States. This affects Coinbase, Ethereum, Mara, MSTR, and a lot more. JP Morgan shares turned negative after erasing a 2.7% gain. So some weakness in the banks. Pretty good rejection on the 5-minute. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Okay. I was going to say, what you want to see now is like a base, and then you want to see it break that base, retest that base from underneath, and then flush. That's that lower high you want to get in on. Might be seeing that lower high right here very early inside of that base, but you still want to see that outside of the range lower high on the 1 minute for a break lower. Pretty good bearish sign so far. They're not breaking under 450 though. That is what you need for bears to continue flushing this. If you want to be super, super tedious about it, does anybody know about how to get the lower high of the lower high on a lead test? Does anybody know that? I've gone over it in multiple streams. We even have a video for it. Does anybody know how to get the lower high without making anything up? Can y'all hear me, guys, in stream? So glad I got XRP at 25, 30 cents in 2021. Let's get it. Good stuff, David. You got it at a very good time then. Sure seems like big money is taking some nice profit. Definitely. I mean, you saw tech over 1% today, and now they're back down under 0.5%. Amazon is holding up so well today. SPY possibly making that lower high I was talking about. 450 right on the dot. You're good, Andy. I was just giving it a second because I saw the stream was lagging behind it. Guys, make sure too, by the way, sorry for blinding you, but make sure, oh, you can't see it when I do it like that. Make sure at the bottom of your screen, see where mine says live right there? That's where yours should be. Click that. Make sure it has a red dot. Sometimes YouTube will pull you back behind, whether it's your fault or not. So just make sure you are on that. But I was giving it a second, Andy, to answer. But what you just saw me draw, that lower high, it just invalidated it right there. But a really good way, though, of drawing it extra is you see how you have this lead test here? You go from here to here. Now we're looking for rejections here or here. Well, a really good way of seeing the lower high inside of that is on the 1 minute. Now, I don't recommend this for people who are just starting out. I recommend this to people who already understand what a lead test is. So if you're new to this, ignore what I'm about to say. But if you're looking for a lower high, let's say you get a break of this base and they're looking for that retest, right? Then you can grab from here. I'm just going to use this as an example. It already invalidated, as I just said, but I wanted to still show it. A really good way of looking for the optimal entry is looking for the rejection of this lower high inside of that lead test. So if you can get that inside of a lead test, that is the optimal entry spot. That is how you get your most optimal lower high lead test. But as you can see, very tedious. Dumping everywhere in healthcare, just chilling. I can't edit my information for the YouTube membership. Really? I'm going to be of no help because I haven't been able to even see that screen. But I have seen some people say you have to go to like Google itself, go to that account and like do it from something on that side, like from the Google account side. Apparently through YouTube it can be very buggy is what I've heard from people. I've also heard from people that the web browser is easier to use than the phone, and then I've heard vice versa, so I don't know what's up with YouTube. They seem to have all kinds of bugs. But I can't adjust that either. That's not like something I have control of. I wish I did, because then I could fix it. That's messed up though. Because yeah, it's very buggy when I go to look at things, and I'm literally the channel owner. You know? You'd think I'd have like perfect stable connection to see everything. But there's things that bug it on my but thank you to everybody for donating. Thank you guys for the memberships. Thank you guys for giving other people memberships too. That's incredible, seriously, giving a membership away, because you're basically like, you might think like, oh, I'm donating $5 to this channel, but really on the other end of it, you're donating 57 videos to somebody, in which are only in that section. So I think it's crazy how much content we have in there that's actually useful, effective, things we actually use with the system. And that's why I also apply that same energy when I have public uploads, like you see in my latest few. All of those are actual things we use, actual pieces of good information. So please go through some of the content when you have time. It's definitely a lot, but definitely very helpful. And still no crack over the 450. Still no crack over the 50% fib. Nothing crazy yet. Oh god, the song's about to go crazy. That 1 month for $5 could change someone's trading path entirely. That's crazy too that you say it just like that, because I just got a message last night right before I was getting off Discord. Somebody I've never talked to, I've never seen type in here, but they said they were gifted a membership by one of you. I don't remember who it was. They couldn't remember who it was. They weren't there exactly when it happened. They came back and something and saw they had all these videos unlocked, and then they asked me, is this like part of the public channel because it's in a different section? I was like, no, you must have been gifted a membership. They couldn't remember who it was. And then they told me right after, they were like, man, I've gone through almost all of these videos, and it's changed entirely how they trade now, how they chart. I'm not going to even sit here and say it's made them profitable. I'm not making that success story at all. But it has given them stability. Again, what is so favorable about my system and how it's so systematic is because it's systematic. It's advantageous because you're not trading off of random variables, inconsistent variables. You're trading off of consistent information, things that never move, things that never change, no matter what. Right? So throughout, no matter what news, throughout whatever catalyst, whatever bullish or bearish, it doesn't matter. The levels are always coming from the same source, and you're always looking at it the same exact way. There's never like a weird, skewed, special fact or special trick we use for a certain thing. No, it's the same thing every time. It might look different. You might be seeing different variations of it. That's perfectly normal. But everything we set and plan off of is consistent. There's nothing moving about it. You want consistent variables. And what does this give you, guys? It gives you a stable routine, a consistent routine. A schedule, you could even say. This song is actually nuts. A 1 minute trader in this song could be deadly. Ooh. That's a good meme. Literally Workshop 11, like I said before, got me here. Hey, that's what's up, man. I'm happy to hear that too, because if you came from Workshop 11, you came in off of like probably my best video, because that covers literally everything we do here, and it's a free public video. I don't hide tricks, I don't hide the routine. But you know what's funny is that a lot of people will still not adopt the routine. Why is this? Now, some people might be in their own ways, they might be on their own strategy. That's okay. More respect to them, more power to them for sticking to their own strategy. That's totally cool. But other people are lazy. Other people don't want a consistent routine because they don't think that's what they need. They think they know everything. Some people think, oh, I just need an indicator. I just need this or that. No, what you need is a consistent routine. You don't need to be jumping around to 50 Discords, 50 Twitters, 50 streams, 50 trades, 50 strategies every single week, every single month. You need to stick to one for a long time and progress through it. Work through it. But make sure you guys find a system. If it's mine, I don't care. If it's someone else's, I don't care. I don't care what system you trade. I don't care. What I want you to have is a consistent routine. That's what I want you to have. That's why in chat you see people post indicators, all kinds of... I don't ever judge them. Like, whatever. More power to them for using what they want to use. And more power to them even more so because they're sticking to it. They're not jumping around using 60 different indicators every day. I don't know why I keep moving that. That's my fault. Matt Wilson joining the gang as well. Welcome, Matt Wilson. Make sure to go to the YouTube channel. Check out the membership only section if you haven't already. Glad to have you on board. Everybody, welcome, Matt. Wow, I just realized I'm about to have my first week of full green. Round of applause for Chef B, everybody. I think if you've been in these streams, you know who Chef B is. He's very active in the streams pretty much every single day. Give him a round of applause for that hard work. And speak up, guys. If you've had any progress this week, any progress over the past couple months based on anything you've done here or around the group, I don't care if it's because of me. This isn't about jerking off Bueller today. This is about seeing who's progressed and who hasn't. Very proud of you, Chef. Don't even use indicators anymore on smaller time frames. There you go, hey. Moving into new habits. Apple trying to wake back up. Good call out by David. truly growing thanks to this community. Good job, Chef. Also, give yourself some credit, man. A lot of the hard work goes to you. You can give us credit all you want, but at the end of the day, you would not be here if it was not for you. Round of applause, Matt. Whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, round of applause, Chef. Matt, round of applause to you as well, though. Gifting 5 memberships after he just got it. Shout out to Matt, whoever you are. You're amazing. But Cameron, Joseph, Hazy Trades, Ron to God Live, and Ravi Thakar, sorry if I said your name wrong. Shout out to Matt. Make sure to go thank him for gifting that. Dude just bought the membership and then got $25 worth of memberships for other people. July is looking to be my first overall green month ever. Got a bad habit of over trading. You see, David Mel was just like that, man. He's a sniper and he's a damn good trader. But something that was getting in his way was himself over trading. What has he done now? He's limited his trades, and now he takes a lot less trades, and sometimes he ends up making even more than he did before. Because he limited himself. He's a great trader. He has great intuition. So do you. Over trading doesn't mean better trading. Over trading can sometimes dilute the quality of what you're looking at. Beauty move off the 10-minute 3-bar play SPY. Good looks, Jack. Very clean. Gifting Friday. For real. Yeah, I love this community. Everybody's really cool here. Positive mindset. It's amazing. Let me see if they updated briefing. Oh, they did finally. All right, so it says Dow 0.5%, 0.43, 0.32, blah 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 blah. Industry watch strong, healthcare, tech, discretionary weak, energy, utilities, materials, industrials, real estate, financials. Moving the market, the relative strength of mega cap stocks, pleasing earning results and/or guidance from J.P. Morgan Chase, Wells Fargo, and UNH United Health, and the expectation that short-term overbought market is due for some consolidation. song's crazy. I feel like I'm flying through space right now. Playing Galaga. Oh, dude, I thought Matt gifted 5 more. It, like, refreshed it for me. I was like, wait, what? Let's see, who did I leave off of? AMD, also potential 3-bar play, 10-minute. I'm currently 9 days straight green first for me. Well, David, round of applause then, dude. Keep it up. Don't use the energy of this week into next week either. That's the biggest piece of advice I can give you. Because this week you'll probably feel like euphoric, you'll feel happy, you'll feel great, you might even feel, now I'm not going to say cocky, but you might feel extra confident than usual, and it might make you make more rational decisions that you wouldn't normally make if you were in a more calm of a state of mind. So next week, try to erase the energy that you have from this week, if that makes sense. Try to erase that positivity you have. Now, it's great, you should be happy, you should be proud of yourself, you should be confident, you're a fucking badass, but don't take that into next week, because then you'll be trying to take trades the same way, and the tempo might not be the same. So just keep that in mind. But still, good stuff. I'm not taking away from you. Round of applause to David. Round of applause to anybody who's growing right now. Bueller, that 5-minute green engulfing candle gives me hope for a SPY retesting 451. It is definitely possible. The fact that we here on the 1 minute have kept building higher lows inside of the supply, built over it, held on it again slowly, again building more higher lows, is a good chance for possibly seeing 451 again. You can see they're trying to invalidate here. This is pretty much a don't touch it area though, between 450.44 and 450.72 for either side. This is really where the control gets had. This is where we see who has what. Galaga is my ultimate fave. I don't know what system it was on or what game it was on, but I remember you could play like Galaga and like Dig Dug and a couple things all in one system. I don't remember what it was, but it was updated, and I remember on Galaga you could go like really far in missions, and it got all crazy, having like, I don't know, all kinds of like strobe lights on your screen and stuff. It's like playing Star Fox again. Did anyone here play Baba? I did not. I played Neo, so I played different China, but I was in the China rally. But I'm curious, what did they do today? I was more talking bigger time frames too, but yeah, I do remember K-Web was kicking ass again, but damn, this truck's been moving. I need to put it back on watch, clearly, Chef. I'll put it back on a watch, and I will start to watch it more. What I need to do is move it up my watch list, and then I'll be forced to see it. But this has a really good gap fill potential here too. Held outside of it with a 3-bar play. Nasty pullback on SPY. You can see they are instantly giving up that halfway point. They didn't want to hold that at all. 10 minutes still rejecting. We didn't get a close over on that one. I'll go back to it on the 5 minutes so we can see all 3 perspectives on it. And the 5 minute also. So 2 of them not closing over. 1 minute was the only one that got any kind of movement over that halfway point. You can see on the 5 and 10, those are just wicks. So we're getting a short-term rejection. This is the lower high I was talking about, guys. This is where you want to draw that second fib. From here to the bottom of this candle. If at that point it continues to reject that lead test, that is your lower high of the lower high of the lead test. I know that sounds insane. This is basically lower highception is what I'm going over right now. But yeah, that's what I was discussing earlier. Since you finally got an actual drop, now you can draw the fib again inside of that fib, and if it's still rejecting the way we like it to, that is the optimal entry point. If they invalidate and push over the halfway point right here at 450.40s, then that's going to invalidate that again. So just keep that in mind. What do bulls want? What will stop that from happening? What do bears want? What will stop that from happening? And look at that, instantly pumped it back up. I promise you that's over the golden pocket of that move from here to here. So in the same candle, invalidating it. But he didn't get hurt. Damn, crazy candle on that previous 5-minute candle. You have pressure on both sides. What is this song? Change it. Alright, pushing on the 1, pushing on the 5, pushing on the 10. Again, we're in the no trade area. This is where you could see good rejections happen. This is where you could see good basing happening, which is very good for bulls. If the rejection happens, this is very good for bears. New recent high out of this move. What's with all these, like, songs with dudes singing? And why am I crying? If you think crypto is volatile, then meet our friend Zero DTE Options. Dreaming it should look. I like how our code words are just dreaming and acid nation. In no way, shape, or form could you ever be arrested for saying code words like that. I don't personally draw them, but yes, I do use them. Because yes, I do see that one. Are you talking about this one right here, between this wick and this wick? The little area right there, right above the golden pocket. I assume that's the one you're looking at. See, this is a good song. Good eyes though, Marlin. I do appreciate you calling that out. Fair value gaps are just another part of supply and demand. It's nothing new. Very effective. Banks having a rough day. Real started up pretty good and getting pulled back. One good thing to take away from that, though, is that even though the banks are down, a lot of our other sectors are holding pretty well. But banks were supposed to be the notable sector of the day. Them in healthcare. So it's really how both of those hold. If we reject there and the golden pocket, good entry, I think. I like that, Marlon. Adding more confluence to your trade. That's exactly what you need to be looking for. Beautiful work, man. I love that you're already able to spot that stuff. I don't know if you're like newer or not. I have seen your name around for a while, but either way, I'm very proud of you because I can tell you know what you're talking about. I can tell you know what to look for. Stick to it now. That's the hard part. Maintaining. Very proud of you, though. Probably too much debt on their books. Some of them, yes. Some of them, no. Some of them are like, how can I buy another bank? How can Big Bank get bigger? Spy touching pre-market high. Great call out, David. Alright, we're just under the golden pocket now of the drop that happened. So we're still looking for rejections to take us down from here. This is a time-consuming process, guys. It isn't something that happens over the course of 1 minute every time. It's going to take a little bit. So I'm just trying to update it as I see fit. Yes, sir. Been rocking with you, Buellers, for the past few months. Thanks for the great words. No problem, man. I always love to give credit where it's due. Rejected pre-market high on the 5 minute. Good call out, David. Been slacking on joining the latest lives, though, because I'm in search of a studio, so I've been busy. Hey, man. You ain't hurt my feelings. If you're busy, man, that's totally fine. Definitely never going to beat someone up for being busy. I hope you find that studio, though, for whatever purpose. I hope you get it. Man, if you guys knew how effed up FinTwit was, I mean, I'm seeing some insane stuff. I can't even like speak on it yet. We need a Jake W and B collab. Bro, I'm not cool enough to do a collab with Jake W. I'm not cool enough. I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm alright, but Jake is like next level. Like, I'm mediocre. Jake's like professional. I look up to people like Jake. It's because he posts the exact same way I do, and I can read his posts and it doesn't piss me off. Like, I hate when I see somebody online post like, guys, I can't believe y'all didn't get into my call. I was just trying to make you all rich. Like, this dude will legit post a play that could get you rich and doesn't take credit for it. And he's not posting in the sense of, hey guys, take this so you get rich. He's posting it just for TA updates. You make whatever you take from his chart is you. And that's why I like to say it that way. I hate when people are like looking to get credit for something, looking to take away. It's like, guys, it's not about getting credit. It's not about looking good. Do you want to look good as a trader? Do you want to look like a trader? Or do you actually want to trade? Do you actually want to be a trader? There's a huge difference. And that's why I love seeing that. But I always show my support for Jake, for people on Twitter who are just like that. I always show my support. Because I know that they're not trying to nab members. I'm not trying to nab members. We're just showing respect because we know that other groups are just going to tear down the whole community thing as a whole. Guys, there are 99% shitty groups out there, shitty owners, fake traders, everything. It is so bad. If someone is out there telling you that they're going to make you money, they're lying to you. Make sure you read how people approach and how people speak. That is everything. The whole BT Discord drama has been wild. BT. BT, is that Bueller Trades? Is that me? I've been following him for a couple years. Yeah, a lot of us have been following Jake, and that's why I'm not trying to make it seem like, oh, I found him, nobody else has. Like, no, Jake's super big. Everybody knows Jake because he used to be the Trend Spider guy, but he's not the Trend Spider guy anymore. He's his own thing. So definitely check that guy out on Twitter. I always shout that man out because he is one of the few people I can personally recommend to you, and you will actually get some value out of it without him trying to sell you a bunch of bullshit. So very nice.
Yeah, I heard there was dramas with bull trades. I just see that as the
oh, that's actually
that's
the drama that I was about to talk about, but I don't even want to bother speaking on it.
right. I saw a little bit of it. I'm just like, yes, same shit, different day. You know, people always trying to fight each other about certain things. Someone, like you said earlier, you know, someone's trying to be better than another person, or they're trying to like steal each other's members, or just stupid, immature stuff, in my opinion.
I just want to let you guys know my boy C Blast is innocent. And the people coming after them are all a bunch of scamming, piece of shit, prop firm, fake trade scammer guru motherfuckers. Let me tell you guys right now. I know all the facts behind the story going right now. C-Bull, or whatever the hell C-Blast Bull trades, they are innocent. I just want to let you guys know that. The people attacking everybody are the people that are the problem.
Usually how that works.
And I know this personally because the person who is being attacked, the person attacking everybody, this isn't the first time they've done this. They've done this to multiple groups, multiple big traders, and I'm in talks with multiple of those traders, and all of them have given me the details. So, if you guys want the true story, just know that Bull Trades is innocent. Bull Trades has done nothing wrong. Yes, J Dunn. J Dunn is the boy. And I'm not even speaking in terms of like I've got this from J Dunn. I've gotten this from other actual reliable resources. I don't dip into the bias situation. I know for a fact J Dunn has done nothing wrong. So if you guys know who J Dunn is, just know he's not out there to cook you. He's not out there to crook from you. But the people who are speaking, yeah, old analysts, those are your prop firm BS traders. I don't even know who the hell they are because they're just unknown people. People don't know who they are because they're not important. But just understand, they are not in that bullshit. I just want to make that very clear. If you are somehow connected to them too and you know who I am, you know for a damn fact that I'm being very genuine about this. He isn't out here to do that. That whole group. So, just know that. There's only a few people I actually would recommend to you guys. I recommend, and I'll show you their damn Twitters right now. The only people I recommend who are actual traders, who I actually speak to, who actually give a shit about you and actually have value on their information, who actually give you value. One of them would be Jake here. Jake's a pretty cool guy, super cool guy. Definitely check out his shit. He's the only guy I'm sub to on all of Twitter. He's insanely awesome. Jay Minx, I think you all know about her. Here's Jay Dunn, by the way. I can't even find her name because it never pops up right. Minx is legit. Pretty cool. She also calls out a bunch of bullshit traders, so just understand she's pretty legit too. Awesome. All these guys have really good information too on their videos, their breakdowns, all the good stuff. Their Twitter's free value too. That's another thing. If there's paywalls at every turn you go on someone's page, they're probably bullshit. But yeah, but you guys can see the trend here. I don't follow 60 traders. I don't pay attention to a bunch of people. Neither should you. Don't waste your time. Your time is very valuable. Don't forget that. Your time is more valuable than you could ever realize. Do not give your time to people. Do not give your time and energy to these people. Put your time and your energy into your own story, into your own journey, into your own routine. Prove them wrong. Yes, Sea Blast is the one in question, but he's innocent. I'm just telling you that right now. Apple fighting between yesterday's open and close. What's up, Ratch? I love seeing your name pop up, man. How you doing? Lower low, spy 1 minute. Rake is cool. He's one of the few others I follow. Yes, Rake is cool. I've known Jake for a long time. Rake is very cool. I knew him before he blew up, so I can tell you for a fact he is also genuine. He's getting hate from another retard trader called Nower Trades. Another fake trader who says he's a first-gen successful trader, but he's not. His dad is literally a rich, famous person, so he didn't start from nothing. He didn't start from the gutters like he likes to tell people. And also, he does make real money, but he also scams real money. Yeah, Jake's pretty cool. Doing well, just woke up yourself. I'm doing pretty good. We're just kind of talking now because we have a little bit of a lead test going on, but it's just kind of consolidating and breaking down now, so I'm just kind of chilling. Interacting with everybody in chat. Everybody was talking about the drama, so I wanted to touch on that subject. Another great thing about our chat is we don't deal with that crap. I don't jump into drama. I don't take sides. I know what's a fact and I move on from it. Someone wants to blow up my page, I'm just going to block them. I'm not going to sit there and waste my time or my energy. As I just got done explaining to you all, you should not waste your time or energy on anybody who is trying to just, again, take it away from you. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, though, D-Touch? How you been?
Doing good. Just hanging out. Been busy the last few months. Haven't really sat in my office. Just because I'm always up and about. Always gotta do something. Now that the kids are home, I gotta make dinner, make breakfast, lunch, clean up all that, take care of the dogs. It's just been a busy summer so far.
Hey man, they're gonna remember that though.
Yep. And I'm just trying to get a couple of trades here, update everybody, and have you seen with Lifetime? If I'm gonna put some effort in, I'm gonna little something somewhere, right?
100%. Dude, I just realized Tesla recovered all the way to high of day. I'm gonna give that credit though to Amazon for holding up the entire time. This is one of the few charts that did not actually break back down. AMD is in that category. I mean, even Nvidia got a nice pullback. Microsoft's still making lower highs.
I got Roblox on watch still on a daily time frame.
Dude, I saw your trades on that.
Yeah, and right now I'm gonna look for an 80% entry because we had our initial breakout a couple of days ago with that big green candle.
Mm-hmm.
And now we just got 3 days of just consolidation, where you had mentioned often that, markets just don't go straight up. They got to take a break. They got to take a rest.
Mm-hmm.
And as you can see, the last 3 days, we got some small body candles. We got wicks all over the place with lowering volume. So that tells me there's still, the demand is clearly holding, and there's just a little bit buildup. That's how I'm viewing it. So the moment I see a bullish kicker or an inside bar, a harami, anything with increasing volume, that tells me there's going to be a potential shift for a move higher. Definitely going to grab that.
I like that. I like that. I like your thought process behind it too.
It definitely takes a while to
set up, yeah, because you gotta wait for the breakout.
Right.
You gotta wait for it to come back down, and then also decide: is it gonna try to hold there? Do you want to put your risk there? Is the market also still in a favorable position? It's definitely a lot of things to think about, a lot of variables. But your thought process though makes it a lot easier.
Well, and this thought process here didn't happen overnight, and it did not start with the daily. Definitely did not start with the daily. So my thought process is essentially the same how I would view a 2-minute chart, how I would trade before, how I would scalp. Lately, I haven't been scalping just because my current lifestyle has been busy. So I've had scenarios where I'm in a trade trying to scalp, and then somebody comes along, or I get disturbed, and then next thing you know, I would miss my target, or I would get a bad entry, and emotions just start getting through the roof. So I'm like, okay, well, something's got to change, right?
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, as time progressed, I just started looking at the daily time frame more and just saying, okay, well, here we got a breakout, right? Well, that breakout is essentially the same as your 40% entry. It's a breakout from an area of value. So, okay, well, that's pretty cool. And then I just screenshots all over the place. And I would review every single trade, every single screenshot. And then that's where I am now.
I like
with
it,
my
man.
swing trades, at least.
That was a very good breakdown, D-Touch. Just want to let you know that.
Yeah, thank you. Well, learn from you guys. Learn from you, learn from Leland and Jay Bake, everybody else in the group.
And your own
the
journey.
Trade reviews.
God, my dog is loud.
Yeah, I got mine right here too. Had to shut my door because the kids were upstairs just fighting, so they could fight up there. Sounds good.
Alright, I'm back. Bro, D-Touch is on fire. You missed stock talk. Well, it's been so hot in Texas lately. I don't think my dog would care if it got jumped right now. Oh, if you got jumped right now. Just be sitting there with the tongue out, breathing. That's funny. Your dog has brain cells then. That's good. We are pulling away, by the way, guys, from the control point. You already have the break under the lead test. That happened when 450.40 closed. We're 2 entire 5-minute candles after that now. 10-minute candle closed under as well. That's a good sign. Possible pullback down towards probably bottom of this area here, 450, then this support here. And if that can break, then we can definitely see the low of day again. If not, they can invalidate over control point, golden pocket. We'll see them, the bulls try to retake over 450.80s. We got a couple different scenarios in front of us right now. Beyond's pumping again. Somebody make it stop. Oh, Tesla's pumping too. Sheesh. I'm scared to even look at what mine is. I'm honored. SPY 1 minute just keeps pulling away. Nope, we're not listening to that. SPY, possible hammer on the 5 minute. I also kind of like that volume, how it's just over peaking the previous candle's volume. You can see on the 1 minute, very nice green candle stepping back in to retake 450.25, and also a possible hammer on the 10 minute. We still have 6 minutes on that candle though, 5 minutes on that candle. New 5 minute candle forming as well. Apple trying to push lower. We're under previous day open. If it continues, target is today's open. Good post by Ratch. Gang, gang. Let's go to a couple other charts real quick. Okay, change this to today. There we go. Yeah, keep an eye on that though. As long as they're holding today's open, you can still get really good bounces. Good eye on that, Ratch. AMD off of a lower high. Square's got some pretty good base. It looked like a good BTD setup, just needs volume to step in.
The daily looks like a potential 3-bar play. Rally, base rally.
On Square?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Yeah, that chart looks really good all
Square,
around.
yeah, Square has, I think they're involved with cryptocurrency too, so that could be a fundamental catalyst, push it higher.
Dude, you were on both of those, weren't you? You did like Square and Roblox, right? Or was it PayPal?
Yeah. And PayPal.
Oh, you did all of them then, damn. That's crazy. I was covering so many good plays at the same time as you, and I didn't even touch a single like ticker like of the ones you were touching, you know? So it's just crazy. There were so many good potential moves over the past 2-3 weeks.
Many.
That's so nice.
Alright. Even Airbnb. Last time I saw it was like 130. Now it's at 140. Missed it completely. And then you can see if you look on the daily, you got that consolidation, and there's your break with 40% entry. You know, but obviously within a day, that type of move, you know, that's when you got to go to the smaller time frame and look for a better entry, get a sniper entry, and it's a lot of work to it, but kind of get used to it after.
I need to go review yours after today's stream, to be honest. I was reviewing your PayPal the other day because I wanted to see it like from beginning to end, like really get the full story. So I'm probably gonna do the same thing today with Roblox and Square from your post because I thought that was really interesting how you did that. Plus, I like that they weren't super quick. I like some of them took time, so it was nice that like y'all were in a play and then it was like, all right, hold the guys, hold. All right, now let's take it farther. It was nice.
Square was actually a pretty iffy trade because the day that I actually got in, the market gapped down and then Square just sold off heavily. And I've even wrote in the chat that, you know, this is not an ideal trade setup because you've lost so much of your initial premium already. But it held a demand zone. It just kind of sucks that it wiped out so much of the premiums. And even another member, Dandu, he got in at the bottom where I started averaging down.
Mm-hmm.
And he made out pretty big too. But it was a clean play, and then it just kept ripping. And at that point, I was already gone. I'm like, you know, I don't want this anymore. And that's it. So that's another thing that I'm working on is after the play, what you spoke about earlier, that, you know, traders and people are always like, oh, it should have held it. You know, it just kept going. You look back at your premiums, and they get all worked up on it. My perspective is don't get worked up on what could have been. Focus on the chart and reevaluate yourself, reevaluate the chart, and see if you can find another possible entry, another scenario where you can actually get back in without getting FOMO with method and reasonings.
100%.
So the last thing you want to do is jump into play and say, oh, it's going to keep going, because more often than not, you might have gotten lucky that time. So when you try to repeat that process of, oh, I got in and it just kept going up, next thing you know, it reverses, and then you're like, I don't even know what the hell happened. It's like, yeah, well, you know what? First thing first was you weren't consistent. You know, and that's bottom line. So I'm trying to find some consistency too on my trades.
No, I like that systematic approach. Instead of listening more to the voice that's telling you voice of non-reasoning, why don't we listen to the voice of reasoning? And instead of learning on or sitting and reflecting on, oh, this is what I could have done or what I could have done here. Why didn't I do this, this, and that? Oh, look what it did now. You know, when you should be using that energy and time to reflect on how you could better yourself in those scenarios, not how to beat yourself up over and over. So where is Tesla going to stop at today? That's actually probably not a bad target right there.
I got 284, which is that gap up on the, I think it was the deliveries.
Mm-hmm.
The high of that wick. Not a bad target. Pretty far-fetched, but I mean, it's Tesla. Netflix got earnings next week on Wednesday.
You said Netflix? Damn.
Yep.
That sucks. I was just starting to like that chart too. I didn't even realize they had, what's it called? Alright, yeah, I'm out of Disney. I mean, not Disney, Tesla. Alright, so we do have a lower high. We've basically rejected the golden pocket and the control point now. The only thing the bears need to do to really get a bigger flush going is breaking the support. They need to break under this wick, break under this retest, break under 450, and that can bring their bigger flush. You got about 30 cents of support there. What buyers can do to invalidate this is, again, trying to push above golden pocket and control point, which they tried, failed, tried, failed. So you really are in like a 50-50 situation. I'm probably 60-40 on the flush happening first. But I never like to cut out the other side of the story, because at any point in time they could hold this support within these 30 cents, build it up over the next 30 minutes, 2 hours or so, and then build us out of this range, and next thing you know, we're closing higher. But like I said, I'm more leaning towards the pullback because of the multiple confluences that are saying pullback. It's not just a red candle that's making me say that. It's multiple things. Which they did flush it again just now, but again, stopping at that base where I just mentioned. Not able to close lower, get that stronger close under. Bear's not getting that follow-through move yet. Ah, good job, people, is posting your loss. I'm proud of you for still going in there and doing that. Real traders post losses. Good job, man. I like that you posted that too, because it just shows that even these plays can get caught, you know? Because I would say that was not a horrible... I'd say that's a good entry. It wasn't just off the rip, you know? You waited for it to tap it, you waited for it to exit it. It just didn't get the follow-through move. See, that is what we call a good loss. Good job, peoples. Bueller, thanks again for the live stream. Got to go back to work, but had an awesome day earlier today shorting SPY. Have a great day and weekend as well. Your live stream is always fire. Appreciate you, Julio. Thank you so much for the kind words. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, man. Shout out to him for the green day. Don't say green day, don't say green day. Do you want to be an American idiot? The song just turns on randomly and copyrights the whole stream. Yo, YouTube, could you guys add a feature where my chat can choose the songs? Thank you. I'm scared that you just said coin again. Do I even want to look? I'm not looking. I'm going to take your word on it, SF. What chart do you guys want me to look at? You guys want me to keep looking at SPY and just keep updating this, or what? I don't really like a lot of the weights that are moving right now. Healthcare is holding up off of its strength. That's a good sign. Banks fell even after its strength. If these guys can reverse end of day and hold higher, I would actually say next week's looking very bullish. But we'll see. Because, again, we need healthcare and banks to be bullish to remain higher. Looks like these are all fine. Tech did their job early morning. Now they're just still holding over base. This is really what SPY looks like, too. So you can see Tech is definitely moving SPY around a lot today, which makes sense. Again, why does that make sense, everybody? Because Tech is the largest portion of SPY. Bipolar. I'll let you and Peoples talk on that, Mel. I'm sure he's happy to hear it from you as well, Mel. He's seen that you've taken hundreds of these setups, so you've seen just as many variations as me or Peoples. I found taking a sports commentary, narrate everything approach really helps me stay focused and identify a setup. Want to look into ways to record and keep thoughts might be valuable for review. I need to quit being lazy. I'll do that this weekend. I'll make the videos on how you guys can start making your own. I'll put them in
like ESPN.
Yeah. But nominally, though, good stuff, because I've always said in the past, if you've watched a lot of my older content, I've always said, like, seriously, talk to yourself. You might sound crazy, but talk to yourself. Repeat everything to yourself. Explain things to yourself when you're reading the story of the chart. And you might think at first, like, this is weird. I sound stupid. I sound crazy. People are going to walk into my room and think I'm weird. It's not. It's reiterating everything to yourself. It's further explaining things to yourself to a further extent. It's helping you out more. You're breaking things down further. It's great. That's what you need to do, though. It makes you understand what's in front of you better. You memorize it even. The only way of memorizing something better than that, it would be teaching it. Teaching it is the best way. And you're pretty much doing that to yourself. Keep it up, though, Nomley. I love that breakdown you just had. Press play. Press play. Boom, boom. Tesla breaking that next resistance. They might want that 284.25. That's a good name. I want my $2. And by the way, guys, please stop asking for one-on-ones. I'm not doing one-on-ones. I don't condone one-on-ones. I don't. If anybody's doing one-on-ones in my server, it's not under me or under the Bueller Buys name. We're not doing that. I'm not doing that junk. The one-on-one video you see with Blink, that is a journey I'm doing with him because he's someone I talk to a lot. So we're going over stuff with him, the basics, and then in a couple months you guys will get another update video about him, and you'll see just how far he's grown from when our conversation started to then. So, but please stop asking for one-on-ones. I'm not offering one-on-ones. I'm not doing one-on-ones. Nothing like that. Now, down the road, if you guys would like to be worked into a little bit of a more private group kind of thing, then maybe we can do something like that down the road. It's all free, nothing extra. But I'm not accepting new people right now. That will be something you have to wait for a little while longer. We work with a small group of people, they grow, we move on. We broke lower under 450, by the way. If you guys have been listening to my live updates during the live stream, we talked about the higher probability of the pullback coming rather than the bulls reversing this. That has just now happened all the way down from 450, 60s all the way down to 450 just now. We'll see if this continues to flush now that we've actually gotten a good break under on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. 10 minutes still giving us confirmation. That has another 5 minutes to go, so keep that in mind. You have 2 confirmations. You still have 1 more to go. Good job, Ratch, taking profit on the Apple Poot. Good job on the call out, too. I appreciate that. I love that you didn't just say, guys, I'm getting into Apple Poots. I love that you broke it down, then you got in, and now you're getting out. Round of applause for Ratch, everybody. That is what I want to see. He talked about what he wanted to see happen. What was he targeting? Where was he going to get out if it went against him? Talked about a plan. He followed the plan. Now he's reviewing the plan. That is how you trade. Thank you, Ratch, for coming in here and showing everybody how it's done. Wag, you're another good example. Round of applause to you, too. You felt that drop coming? I did, too, man. That's good, Mel. It's good you felt that without jumping ahead of yourself, too. You found multiple signs of confirmation. You combine them together to increase the probability of direction. That's all you did. It's all systematic. We're not making anything up here. Round of applause to you. I'm very happy for you guys, too, because, again, I don't just see 70 viewers in here. I see 70 amazing traders growing, learning very effective things, moving on, using systematic approaches, increasing probability. Nah, man, I don't deserve the credit. I just steal D-Touch's plays. Yo, same. Don't tell him, though. No problem, Ratch. Always give credit where it's due. Guys, I do not like this if they reject 450.25, because if they come up here and reject us in the 5 minute, that's not looking good. It just looks like another lower high. So keep that in mind. If bulls do reverse here, it could just be setting them up for another pullback. So we'll see if they end up holding this, building higher, or breaking this and moving lower. 1 minute got a little bit of a reversal around. Looked like that 10-minute mention was helpful. Again, having this time frame break lower, this time frame break lower, but not the 10-minute. So we didn't have the full-on confirmation. This is already mentorship and genuine teachings. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I try to teach these like that because I don't want you guys coming in here and thinking, oh, he's just going to talk about this or that. Like, no, every time I rant or go over things in here, it's about things we actually use. I don't just give filler information. That 5-minute 200 EMA looking juicy now if bears step up to the plate. Good update, anomaly. Again, thank you, Alexis. Appreciate that. Watch this turn into a 3-bar play to the downside. The song's about to go hard. Still just pulling outside of the 450 range. The 10-minute candle did in fact close lower. At first, it did not follow the 1 and the 5-minute. It has now closed lower under the 450. So even higher probability of a pullback down towards low of day. If we can get a break of low of day, then I will zoom this out and we'll see what's outside of that. We got 449. I was about to say it's probably every 50 cents every dollar. 448.50, 448. So we'll see if they do want to step in with buyers, get another rejection, make another lower high like we talked about here and here, or are they just going to flush us down? Very high probability of the flush. See if they make that high or low. Try to build some base here. And if so, what kind of statement does that make, guys, if a high or low is made here or a double bottom is made here? What kind of statement does that make? I'm not even speaking in terms of bullish reversal, but a statement would be made in terms of, well, if they hold this here, this could be the low of day, and we might not see another high of day after that pump. You might be seeing the range for the rest of the day when you see a double bottom or lower high like that build. High or low, sorry. So again, not saying that's what's happening, but we'll see if it ends up doing that for the rest of the day based on that. Again, if they end up holding above 449.50 for this moment here. Over the next 20, 30 minutes, a couple hours, we'll see. But it is 11:30 almost. We've been in here for about 3 hours. How is everybody on the stream? Be sure to drop a like on the stream. It definitely helps out the channel a lot. But let me know, how's the stream been? How have the updates been? Let me know how the new layout looks to you. Do you like this new layout? Do you not like the new layout? Let me know. Be honest. I'm probably going to stick with this for a little bit just to see how it goes for a bit. I'm already liking it a lot. But yeah. Still rejecting 450. They keep getting up into it, rejecting, getting up into it, rejecting. Thank you, Blink, for answering. I appreciate that. Google Meta, Google Meta, Google Meta. Tesla, new high of day again. They're going towards 284.25. Google, coming off that lower high. They're in the exact same spot as SPY. Meta also looks like SPY. Okay. So good. A lot of these are in sync finally. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to add the EMA. It's just noise to me. It's very effective, and I think it's very awesome for people who are getting into looking at price action, but I'm not gonna lie, it gets in my way. I still believe it is the strongest indicator you could have on your chart, though. The 9 EMA. Daily time frames, smaller time frames, doesn't matter. That EMA is very strong. It's very helpful. I'd say if you want outside confluences, if you want to do an EMA strat, the 21, the 50, these are 2 extra EMAs you can add outside of that and trade towards. Good job, though, anybody who's been paying attention to any of my updates. All we have talked about is the probability increasing for a pullback, and it just keeps pulling back more and more and more. Staying hydrated like the new layout, for real. Good, good. I'm glad you do. It's a little easier on me too, I'm not gonna lie, because I have not clicked that much today. Like I was saying earlier, I was like clicking probably thousands of times a stream, and I didn't even realize it. Oh my god, Ratch. I'm actually about to remove the fib now because I'm done with it. Oops. But I will draw this one. Because you kind of had this move here. Lead test. So you had the big lead test happen. Inside of that lead test, you had this one happen. Let's say you missed that one. Alright. Oh, we don't have another one yet. Good job, Ratch. I'm very happy for you. Time to mental trade. That's exactly what we need to be doing now. That's exactly what I'm on to, man. We've taken our trades. We're done for the day. Let's keep visualizing. Let's keep practicing. We don't need to put money at risk. We had a great day already. Good job, Ratch. Thank you, SF. Glad you like it as well. But did the lead test make sense? Everybody understands that there was a lot of really good plays today. We understand that. We had the ultimate lead test happen from the bigger drop, and then you had the smaller lead test happen from the lower drop, which we talked about this one on the 1 minute when I was showing you guys how you can get that lower high from that lower high, if that makes sense. Good job, though. Genesis, I cannot tell if you're messing with me, and I'm just going to be straight up with you right now. There's been multiple instances where you ask me something and it's already done. Please start to look around before you ask me questions any further. I have playlists that lay out exactly what you just said. And as I've explained many times, you can go to my friends' channels and check this out too. And I'm trying not to be rude. I really am trying to be as polite as I possibly can because I do care about you. I do care about you learning the correct way. I do care about you growing. I do care about you being in a positive environment. But that's multiple instances now, so please look around. Have not checked, been busy. Totally fine. I get that. You know, we all have lives, kids. Life's crazy. No problem. Hopefully life's been good to you so far, or lately. Nothing too stressful. Another recent low happening, guys. Wow. They are going for the ultimate 449.50 retest, guys. They do not care about touching 450 again. 449.60 is on the way, 3 cents away. Good job, Rambo, on the Tesla play with good reasoning. SPX back to previous day close and low of day. Good call out by Leland on SPX. Which Leland has been sharing some charts and stuff, so be sure that if you are in the Discord and you are interested in SPX and Leland's post, that you check that out. All my mods post really, really good TA a lot of the time when they have time. Again, they aren't here to post every single day. They post when they have time and when they feel a good post needs to be thrown. So make sure you guys check out their content when they do post. It's always quality. Because I hold them to the highest standard. They're not allowed to post shit quality. That's another thing, too, that I honestly never break down enough in these streams is like every server and every group has mods. And in a sense, those mods are sometimes paid. Those mods are sometimes just randomly grabbed and told what to do. In my server, it's a completely different thing. Like, when you find a mod in my chat, they're not a paid employee. They're not a robot. They're people who have lives that trade on their own accord, that trade on their own intuition. My mods are grown out of respect, grown out of journey. They're not brought to be a moderator to look cool. My mods are here out of complete respect. So if you do see my mods, it isn't just like a staff member posting. When you see that, take time to read what they're posting. It's most of the time going to be very valuable piece of information. Because I hold them to this standard. They aren't allowed to do that. They've been around me for years. All of my mods are here out of full respect. So make sure you respect them when you see them post. Every single one of them. 30%. Good job, Mel. Mel got out right where Leland was talking about. Again, seeing y'all are watching the same thing. That's awesome to see. It's also good confirmation for you, Mel, that you and Leland are on the same page. Good work. Look at that, guys. Pretty much a double bottom, possibly a higher low. Now we can see, are we going to base out the rest of the day, or are they going to break lower? If they break lower, we're probably getting a more exciting day, because then all kinds of moves can happen. If we end up holding this, building up off of this, getting over old supply, then we're probably going to witness more range trading. We might not see a new high of day. I would like to add there's a lot of time, though, left in the day. We have about 3.5 hours before the close. Very impressed, too, that almost 70 of you are still here and we're in lunchtime, the very boring part of the day. I've been trying my best to keep you guys updated on levels, information, going through different things. So hopefully you stay a little bit entertained. Hopefully the demonic dubstep doesn't put you to sleep during the song. And yeah, if you guys share your trade reviews on Twitter, I'm always happy to like, retweet them, comment on them, read them, stuff too. So if you are one of the people that are here from Twitter, always happy to look at that as well. So if you tag me, I will respond. I'm at work. This stream is better than that any day. What's up, Dodge Boy? How you doing, man? They did get back over 450, guys. We might get that more boring situation that I talked about. But at least we have each other, right? You should definitely do how to chart bigger time frame, refresh memory. Oh, yeah, I meant to do that. My bad, man. I did post about that and didn't even make it, didn't I? I think I posted it right here. Yeah, should I make a how to chart bigger time frames video? Completely didn't even do it yet. My bad, Marlon. You know what it is, though, right? Is because I'll just go to this chart real quick. What it is because I typed that out, and then I did like a breakdown of what I would do for the video to myself. And then I didn't make the video because in my head I did make the video. But I did it on the meta chart. I'll show you real quick what I did. But in short, if you want to break down even without the video, basically step 1, mark every monthly emerging candle you can. Monthly emerging candle. That's it. That's all you draw here. Weekly. Go after that. Focus on the price action that led to the move up. You can even focus on the recent price action that led to the move down. Either or is good with me. I like to focus on the older stuff, but if you grab from here, a lot of the time we're going to end up with the same zones anyway. So I grab a lot of my supply and demand from here. You can see before this reversal back up, they had a dip, right? So I grabbed from the low of this move to the top of the last red candle, which you can see it's actually a little bit off because my OHLC setting. Same thing here, and then supply right here because we went from the high to the open of the last green candle before the reversal. Again, that's all we did. Then I go to the daily, and this is where I look for trades. This is where I look for bullish patterns above support. If I see, like this is a good example, and this is why I was going to do it on meta, is that after a breakout, what do you want to see? Just like we mark the fibs in the smaller time frames, what do I want to see? The breakout, the slowdown. I want to see it hold this area, and if it can, then I look for bullish patterns. What bullish pattern popped up here? A piercing line at support. What happened the second time it came down here? They held it again. We ended up getting a gap up move above the 100%. Another entry is taken. Another reset is taken. Right? So let's go from that move now. This is about right here. To the rally. Oh, look. They held the retracement of that move again. Oh, look. They're rallying again. Okay, let's go from the high of that move to where they slowed down. Let's see if they can continue holding that. They held a combination of bigger time frame levels as well as the halfway point and golden pocket. So about 4 levels here. And then you can see how much price action it took for them to show that they still have support. And then a bullish kicker stepping in. Another bullish kicker stepping in. And then another reset stepping in. So as you can see, very systematic. But again, there's an approach to it. Step 1, drawing your levels, drawing your weekly supply demand, and then moving on to the daily, analyzing it. And it's not just analyzing it. You need to understand candlestick patterns. You need to understand that buying patterns with positioning increases your probability of finding a successful trade. You know, but that is what I was going to break down in that video, just so you know. I did have a planned video. It wasn't just a random idea I made. But I think I forgot to make it because in my head I did make it. If that makes sense. But in a sense, though, that is how you need to view your bigger time frame charts. And then also, in a sense, I need to make this channel public because it's that effective. But let me go to it real quick. Pattern trading, here it is. Alright, so if you have access to the Discord, I might make this channel public today. I'm not sure. We'll see. But in a sense, though, I always break down finding the pattern, you know, step one, drawing all your stuff, you know, all that good stuff, and then reading out the story to yourself, you know, finding the pattern, finding it break down, finding that lower high, finding a pattern again, finding another pattern against that resistance, you know, and this channel breaks down how you can use this from bigger down to smaller time frames too. You can use those bigger time frame price action patterns where you get, let's say, like a bullish engulfing against support. You can use that against the smaller time frames or on the smaller time frames to find extra trading opportunities. So let's say you don't catch it as a swing. Well, you can still catch it as a day trade. It's okay. And this channel exactly breaks down step-by-step process how you can do that. And I did this back in 2021, the beginning of 2021. This is not new information. So I think that will help out a lot of people as well. Reading bigger time frames down to the smaller time frames. And yeah, Tesla is flying. Also, shout out to our premium section. KindredBot called out Home Depot and Nvidia today. He did really well on those. If you guys want to look at that real quick. Oh, he did call out Netflix as well. I didn't even realize. Let me pull it up, though. So today posted the list, of course, as usual. Home Depot got in at 100, trimmed at 140, and then all out. Netflix at 85, trimmed at 102. Looks like they got it at 20 to 25% in total. Got Nvidia at 170, trimmed at 205, got out for 20% total. Now, I don't want you guys to think, oh, he's only showing us winners. There are losing plays. He does lose plays too, and he doesn't post every single day. So keep that in mind. So if you do end up joining this, understand he doesn't just win. I'm not trying to like sell it like that. He definitely does lose. Let me try to find one. Yeah, like right here, he lost Tesla, then he ended up getting back into it, and I think he won that one. But either way, yeah, I didn't want you to think I'm like selling it or something. But if you'd like to, tune into the Discord that is in the premium section. Good trade ideas all around. Doesn't matter what membership you get or if you've had one. Everybody works hard together. Plenty of free updates on the trade floor, too. Everybody loves updating plays they're currently in or plays they're looking to get into. Everybody in my chat is just hungry. That's the greatest part about everyone in there. See how the watch list did. So today we said above 116.65. So it's this level. So first 10 minutes it broke it. Targets were 117.50, 118, and 18.75. So my targets ended here, and you can see just how much more AMD went, and they're still sitting above my targets. That's crazy. AMD on fire today after the Nvidia upgrade and following behind them. Looks like the meta trade plan was a hard one to follow today. A hold of 308.90s. to 3 1030s, which you did get. You got it twice, actually. So if you were playing off of the dip buys, I guess my first line helped you out. Above 313.65. Targets were 315.70, 314.75. Okay, so actually it did work out. It just was very ugly. Alright, so I was right on that one. It just, again, very ugly. Hard to follow. See Google. Yeah, Google had that first pump. We were watching that one, and then they slowed down after that last high, and that's when you had your slowdown across your sectors. Okay, I'm more caught up on that one now. That one was more setting a range after the day it rallied. It was like, all right, well, let's see if we get an easy second day as well. Not so much, so. I see tech's pulled back a majority of their gains. Healthcare still holding a majority of their gains. Discretionary, tech, healthcare holding fairly well. Banks and comms are a possible concern. All this movement, SPY's basically flat. Holy, what was that pullback? On the 1 minute, that looked nasty. The 5 minute, that looked nasty. The 10 minute, that looked nasty. See if they crack the low of day, or are they going to hold here? After that pullback, they might as well just take out low of day. That's a statement. I got that dog in me today, man. I know it was going to be a mental trade, but it was too obvious. Wait, You're saying that like you didn't do a mental trade. You're saying it like you did take a real trade. You don't have to justify yourself to me, Ratch. If you took a real trade, man, I'm happy for you because it shows that you have confidence. And even though you know you probably should chill, you found another setup that you liked and you took it. But now, if you did do that, I think it's a great time for you to chill because you just took a very, very good move. I did take it. Well, good job, Ratch. I'm happy for you, man. I'm glad that you found it. It's funny because Blink the other day did that too. We're like, let's just chill. And then he was like, all right. And then he ended up finding another setup right after that. And I was like, dude, don't be mad. Be happy about that. Like, should you continuously press to get more opportunities? No. But if it pops up in front of you and it's something you practice over and over, can you really beat yourself up for taking it? No. So happy for you, man. Done now. Yeah, for real, because you said you were done and now you just did another one. So that's like, oh, okay, whoa. I was just looking out for you, man. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. Happy for you, though. BB, I jumped on Moderna calls yesterday anticipating healthcare recovering today using the levels, and it's the only ticker on red. Still on Pfizer calls progress. Might add more to my positions depending on XLV. I like healthcare. I think healthcare is still holding very well. But you have to understand, too, just because UNH moves up, you got to remember, too, healthcare is green, but it's majority because of UNH. UNH is the largest weight in that thing. So that'd be like saying, actually, Microsoft would be a bad example. It'd be like saying, I'm in AMD. AMD's red, but Apple just pumped $10. Well, it's like, yeah, tech's going to be green because Apple just pumped. That's most of tech. But that doesn't mean every tech stock has to be green. It just means that most of them will, right? So it sucks that you got caught in that one, but I still like your thinking it'll hold, because you should be thinking that. It's still holding very well. If anything, it got stronger with UNH. But thanks for dropping your thought process in here too, Alexis. I like that. Thank you. And he wasn't asking me to break anything down. He was just throwing it out there. I was just throwing my 2 cents out there. That gap knocked me off. Coin looks like it's holding golden pocket. Good call out by Jose. What's up, Jose? I can't miss that mustache anywhere. Thank you, BB. Never any hard feelings. That was a beautiful move. It was. I love the positive mindsets that we all have in here. Everybody's looking to keep growing. We're looking to keep looking forward. Nasty rejection of 450 again. Again, like I said though, guys, since holding this low, I said to you guys that we'll probably get a more boring situation, because once this low is made, it does take away some probability of this drop, because now it shows the bears have to break a new low, right? Whereas if they just kept coming here, retested once, then fell, that's all they would have needed to do. But they failed to do that. So now we could be getting a more boring range type price action. And at the same time, what time of day is it? It's noon. We're in the middle of the day. So lower volume, lower action, not going to be as crazy. So very low probability of making a new low of day or getting a fat pump from here. Again, you might have a small base build and we get a grind up move over the next 2 hours or so. That's possible. Maybe even a grind down over the next 2 hours. But it does not look like we're going to be getting a bigger move ASAP. But right now, you are rejecting 450, but you have the low of day to watch out for. So that's your range for right now. Hope you guys are enjoying the updates. Please drop a like on the stream if you're enjoying some of the updates, some of the information, and anything on the channel. Great stream like always. Thank you, Blink. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Alexis. I want to short it so bad, but the low is scaring me. Yeah, I mean, that's really the only thing in the way. You Mead will get there for power. Yeah. I mean, it might be conserving energy. You might think about that too. The chart might just be conserving power, energy, however you want to think about it. It might just be conserving all of that potential movement for power hour too. Please don't drop down. Mel wants to keep seeing it hold the base so he can get a better high probability trade to the downside. Would it be my bad, Jose? Would it be considered holding it if it's ranging in between, or would you like for cleaner entry? Wait, what? Would it be considered holding it if it's ranging in between, or would you like for cleaner entry? Like for a new trade, yeah, you'd want a cleaner entry for now. Like what Mel's going for, kind of what he's going for. Actually, Jose is a good answer to you. You see how he's like trying to interpret what scenarios need to happen for him to find those higher probability trades. That's what you need to be doing too, because right now it's not clean at all. I mean, we either get an open range break of this, or we come back up and we get a better retest of up here, you know? Which one would you rather take? Is really the question. Good question, though. My bad, I read it wrong like 3 times. I swear, every time I see his mustache, I think of Donut Operator. I swear that he looks just like him in that picture. Like, from a distance. When you get up close to it, you can't tell, but they look identical from a distance. Yeah, I've had a great day. Thank you for asking. This week's been good to us. I also, like, perfectly didn't stream on the 2 days that trading actually wasn't that favorable, so I was pretty proud of that, too. I've been trying to be on with that, and then the days I don't stream, I'm insanely active in the Discord, posting updates, all kinds of stuff. Everybody's together working hard in there. I don't forget about my Discord gang. I mean, half a second ago, Tesla was up 2.2%. It's at 1.8. So I'm going to assume a nasty red candle just came in. Yeah, they hit 285 though, so fair enough. Spy making a new low of day. We are going to get a more exciting afternoon. Thank the Lord. Now will they close it? I guess that's what I really need to wait for. Can't get too excited yet. Bum ba dum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. AMD has been a printer both ways today. I cannot believe it. Those AI semiconductor stocks, man. Especially because it relates to NVIDIA too. Like, NVIDIA getting an upgrade is going to move semis. Good job, David. He's out of his cheap poot for about 26.6%. Good job, man. He posted that in here on YouTube, too. That wasn't anywhere hidden. Good job, man. I liked that, too, because we hadn't really... I mean, you're basically betting on a new low of day is what you were betting on. So if you believe that that was going to be made after these many lower highs, then you did great. I definitely like that. We've been talking all morning about the increasing probability of a drop because of the lower highs pushing back through what was supply, turned short-term demand this morning, and then returned into supply again with multiple lower highs, multiple rejections, and now we're getting a new low of day after that. This is only going to increase the confidence of most likely continuing lower today. So we have a close under on the 1, nothing fancy on the 5 or the 10 yet, so keep these two charts in mind. We'll just keep watching SPY for a little bit longer. Does that make sense to everybody, though? You guys understand what's happened up to this point? You guys understand what to look for next? We're all good? As we've been going over all morning in every stream. It's a really big part of what we do here. A systematic approach to the markets. Talking about it beforehand, updating it during, and then afterwards reviewing. I was watching Tech Weakness. Good job, David. So he was watching the heaviest part of the S&P 500 drop or become more weak, giving him more confidence for a potential pullback in the S&P. Great job, David. Couldn't be more proud of that breakdown. Like I've said a million times in the past, you will make me happy just by showing that you're doing something with reasoning. If you come in here and you're like, it was a lotto, or I didn't really have any TA in this, or it was just gambling, you know, who cares? And you're just wasting your breath. 5-minute close under. Now we're watching the 10. Getting a short-term retest on the 1 minute. We are 4 minutes away from the 10-minute candle closing. You have your new 5-minute candle after one closed under. So probability is only increasing for a drop still. Does that make sense, everybody? We're still all caught up to date. We get it. Still waiting for the 10-minute candle to close a little lower. Got about 3.5 minutes. Wow. You guys got to see this one. He's always super bearish on a video. He loves it. And Leland pulling it away for over 800%. Not an easy feat. This is not something you just do off the rip or randomly. This takes a lot of hard work. Beautiful job, Leland. That is a massive percentage. I don't even know what to say to you. Bigger flush happened. They made another new low of day. It's so weird. I like go to like 8 different channels in my chat. Everybody's shorting the same exact thing. I keep typing out the same response. I'm like, good work, boss. Good job, man. I like your reasoning. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like typing the same thing. It feels like I'm typing to the same person, but then I look. I'm typing to like 6, 7 different people. That's how I know progression is happening. That's how I know you guys are growing, or a majority of you are at least. Hey, peoples, can I share that? I just want to share with people what we do in the private group. It's all up to you if I can or not. I'm happy regardless. I'm just proud to see you growing. With reasoning. Let's keep it up. SPY on the 1 minute, 10 minute, and 5 minute, all retaking that previous low of day that we had. Not previous day low, the previous low that we had from here. They're retaking that slowly, which is the deciding spot. Again, kind of focused on really that low there and really kind of where we retested here. So it's kind of a combination of all of that. So if they can retake and get over this, we're back into the boring part of trading. If they can reject this, then you could see bears make bigger moves to the downside. But we shall see. Not trying to make anything up, just looking out on both sides. You're good, peoples. So everybody, he gave me permission. I wanted to show you guys what one of my guys in my private group have been up to. And this is just one of them. There's a few. How do I do this without showing everything that I want to show? Okay, here we go. So this is one of my members' peoples in the private group, working with him very heavily. It's just really a good group to work of people working together. It's not all credit to me. They work their asses off. But this is his trade log we worked on together, and he's been putting this together ever since. And he's just been putting trades into it every time he gets into one, anytime he gets out of it, all that good stuff. And he's been doing a really, really good job of keeping it up to date. It really hasn't even been that long since we did this together, and he already has 28 trades in there. Wow. He's got scalps for the most part. Good reasoning on a couple of them, in case they're special. Got one break-even trade. Good small loss, big loss, small loss, small loss, small loss. Good stuff. So really just one big loss. Equity-wise, none of them seem to be super big besides just that one. See your gains now. 13, moderate, small, huge, moderate, very nice, average, very nice, average. No, that's actually pretty good. Dude, seriously, you have to be so happy with this. This is an insane sheet, dude. Like, what you should be aiming for is as many average wins as you can get and small losses. Anything outside of that in either direction can only help you more. Dude, that is so clean. Oh, thank you, peoples. You gave me an easier one to look at. So you can see all his different. These per day. Oh, okay. So you have been taking a pretty good amount per day. 3, 6, 9. You said 28 trades. So you're taking like 3.33333 trades per day. I guess that's not pushing past the limit, but you were at the limit. Let's see though. So he's up about 20%. Not doing bad. Average trade 46. Not bad. Very, very good average trade percentage. Do not beat that up. People think like, oh my god, 9% is so small. Most people don't ever get past 9% at the end of the year. Win rate percentage 78.50%. Dude, everything is set for you. You just have to maintain now, peoples. Maintain. Stay on this course. Keep it going. Possible 3-bar play holding that recent low that we had. They can continue holding here and above this candle here. This looks really good for a potential reversal to get us back in today's range. If not, then it's just another lower high being made, and we're probably coming back down right after. See if a new low of day gets made after that rejection, if that rejection steps in. For AMD, it really did everything it could, man. D-Touch just did AMD complete Uno reverse card. 100%. I mean, they rallied all the way up to 122. Now they're back to 116.80s. This is kind of where they initially jumped from. Man, that's incredible. Whoever said that earlier, saying it gave a lot of opportunity for upside and downside, you were not joking. What's up, everybody? Who's all still in here with me? I know we're in a more boring part of the day, but it's a good time to go get a snack, stretch, go get some water, come back, and then see what updates end up coming in, see if SPY's moved at all. But overall, you are in a more boring part of the day. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. It's lunchtime for a lot of different time zones. What's up, Kem? What's up, Dodge? Glad to see you guys in here still. Yeah, I just don't want to sit here and just keep talking over and over. You know, I'm continuously breaking down the same thing. I just don't see the point of saying it over and over. You know, we're in the same seat as we were. And I'm glad to see a lot of our scenarios worked out too. We talked about the growing probability of us probably pulling down to this low. Now, anything past this, I don't know. I told you guys straight up beforehand. I don't know what's going to happen past that. If they end up holding under this, we could probably get a more exciting afternoon where they try to dump us more. If they end up holding us here, we could get a not as entertaining rest of our afternoon where they try to just keep us in range and build up higher over into the rest of the day. Towards today's open, most likely. Dodge Boy, that's kind of a situational question. He said, how do I keep my, or how do I cut my losses? What's a better way of cutting my losses? Not marrying your trades. I'll give you some general vague rules, and then we'll go over some situational rules. But vague rules, definitely don't marry your trades. Understand that if you know you're entering good positions, you have to understand that you are going to lose sometimes. It's just not possible. There's no such thing as a 100% accurate strategy, accurate system. It just doesn't happen. Now, there are ways of making systems as accurate as you possibly can, but that's, again, only learned over time. Learning variations of price, learning how things work out, learning your own system, learning your own in and outs of yourself, even. So, besides having, like, you know, just vague rules, what are some other things we can set? You know, having a set stop, knowing, okay, if I'm taking a 40% entry, like take my trade entries, for example. So, like a 40% entry, an open range breakout. I understand I'm entering something that's not super high probability, so I'm going to enter light, and I'm going to have a tight stop. Whereas something where I'm going to definitely be more confident, I'm going to have a little bit more loose of a stop, and I'm probably going to put more into it because I understand what I'm entering is a lot higher probability than the other one I might not have liked as much. So it's also, you know, just knowing about what you're entering, knowing about yourself too. You know, what entries are you going for? You going for 40%, 80%, lead test, buy the dips? Which of these four are you going for? And if it's anything outside of that, then you don't need to be taking them. You need to limit yourself. Another thing, another good vague rule is limiting yourself. You shouldn't just be taking everything that pops up in front of you, because, and that's another thing, people think, well, now you're talking about entry. Entry happens to do with your loss cut, though. If you're getting a shitty entry, you're going to be cutting losses a lot more than the person who's not grabbing a shitty entry. So what do we need to focus on? Grabbing better, high probability entries that make more sense to us, finding multiple points of confluence, and then finding where we should get out of that, right? So if we were taking lead tests earlier, for example, what is a point of control to the upside that if taken, bulls can rally again? Today's open, right? So if I was taking a lead test in here, I would make note of that level. I'd make note of, hey, there's a really good control point here at today's open, a very good strong area pivot point where if broken above, bulls can try to take it higher. So I need to probably keep my risk out of that area, right? So it's just knowing about what's around too. Good question though. If you guys have any other vague tips or any good tips to drop down for Dodge Boy, please do in the YouTube section. David said, so many times I would watch it drop and go, but it will come back and end of day, I'm holding a dead contract. Yep, it's the worst. Keep your losses small. And people always think like, people think that when they hear that, it's because we want you to keep as much money as you possibly can. When I say it, I don't care about what wins or losses you have on the table. You should keep your losses small so your future opportunities don't have to work as hard, as how I see it, at least, you know? If I'm only losing a couple percentages here and there on my losses, but my winners are over double that, then I'm really never struggling to get those wins, you know? Or struggling to grow my account with those wins because the losses aren't damaging me. So it's not just about keeping what you have right at that exact moment, but it's also protecting future opportunity. Again, you're not trying to fight to survive just today. We're trying to fight to thrive for the rest of, you know, however long you're on the planet. Well, the stock market exists. Look at that, guys. They are holding 449.53. And this is another thing too, is like invalidations, validations. Do you understand how that works? Because most people don't. Even in my chat, some people still struggle with this. So it's perfectly normal, right? And what do I mean by that? All right, well, this is a good example right here, and this is why I wanted to talk about it. But let's say right here, you know, a lot of us are already taking lead tests from this area down towards this area, right? So a lot of people are already taking profits into this. Imagine the people getting into this open range breakout. Are they dumb for getting this? No. But what is this called? A 40% entry. It's an open range breakout. So it's not super high probability, but we understand what can happen after this. What ended up happening? They ended up getting a little dump. People could have definitely taken some small scalps after that, getting out of their quick trades over the course of just a few minutes, getting out, and then let's say it reversed. All right, well then it's out. Some people will sit here and complain and say, oh, well, this level sucks. That's not what I should have had marked. I should have had a level right here. No, you shouldn't have. This is the right level. What happened here? Bears broke lower. They continued lower, and then they got invalidated. Validations and invalidations. Points of confluence, confirmations. Stack these up, and you increase the probability, or vice versa, for the charts. This is where your intuition steps in. This is where all of this steps in for you to get in or get out of that trade. Stack things against itself. Stack reasons up against you so you understand what's in front of you. If I have 9 things telling me to be bullish and 1 thing telling me to be bearish or to not touch it, what should I do? I should probably be bullish on it. Right? And that's all we're really doing here. Stacking points of confluence, stacking confirmations, increasing probability, making ourselves like the chart more through reasoning and process, not making up stuff. Yeah, I am not positive because I have to learn to cut losses. I am/will work on it. Thank you. No problem, Dodge Boy. Thank you for opening up yourself to the chat. Thank you for reaching out, saying what's up, and then actually combating that problem by hiding from it. You're not doing anything for yourself. So thank you for opening up to everybody in here and speaking up. Round of applause to Dodge, everybody. That is not easy. Yeah, definitely not alone by any means. That's a fact. Everyone's still victim to this, really. I mean, even your biggest traders in the world. I'm not going to name them because we don't know them. If you know somebody and they claim to be one of the biggest traders in the world, a pro, somebody who can teach you to be profitable, probably should turn them off. Anybody who tells you that, don't listen to hopes and dreams, because you have to understand this is a very hard and long journey. No, I do not only trade 0 DTEs or a week or 2 or a month far ahead. It's really just situational again, kind of like your other question. It's not just doing one thing every single time. You know, in some instances, yes, I am going to trade a 0 DTE SPX because I think it's a quick scalp. That's a scalping situation. A day trade where I think I might have to hold through a couple moves. It might not move as quickly as I want. I'm going to be at least buying that week, at least buying next week, maybe even an extra week after that. It depends on how I see it, what I'm willing to spend, right? A swing. Well, of course, you're going to definitely want to buy time with a swing. What's better than buying more time for a swing, right? So again, situational. What kind of trade are you entering? That's really when it gets you. So scalps, yeah, I am going to be focused on those riskier contracts with less time because I know I'm not going to be in them that long. I'm not focused on the theta of that contract. Good question, though, too. That's another great question. I got 2 weeks out on Beyond in case it flips. I can dip without losing money very quickly. There you go. Like with my swings, people always freak out and they're like, Josh, why are you buying so much time? Like, you're spending like $1,000 to get this contract and you're getting like 20-30%, which is good. but you're having to spend more. It's like, yeah, but I'm willing to risk this much. And it's a strong contract. If it goes against me, like you just said with Beyond, I'm not worried about losing 20%. I'm not worried about losing 30, 40, 50%. I'm not worried about losing 60% like the people who are swinging in next week or a same week or a same day even. I don't have to worry about that because my contract has time. It has strength in it. It's not going to react as much to price. So will my contract move as much when it rallies? No. But will it move as much when it drops either? Also no. You'd like to have a strong contract. In that situation, that's what I want. Wow, you guys got over 80 likes on the stream. Thank you guys again. 81 likes. That's crazy. And what have we done from our low of day now, guys? We've built a low. We've built a higher low. We're building another higher low. And we're still working into that area. Almost hitting 450 again. Let's see if there's anything new here. So Apple just kind of building around, building some base. We saw AMD slowing up as they approach that 11660, which is where they launched from. They're holding above it still. Microsoft back down after all that strength. Same for Nvidia. Amazon still holding up fairly well. We also saw Tesla holding up fairly well after their rally to 285. Google, very important base level. What was that? 124.60s. Also got 2 weeks out because earnings for them are on the 20th. Oh, okay, nice. So you were thinking ahead of time. Good. Yeah, look at the low of day on Netflix. 444.44. A lot of red today. Bitcoin even down 2%, which that one I think we can all understand after the news too. But I wouldn't be surprised over the next few weeks if that news ends up holding up the prices of Bitcoin and some of these crypto-related tickers. I would not be surprised if that momentum actually did hold up, because that was some long-term news a lot of people were waiting on. Possible bottom here, saying this from checking sectors, KCVFY, tech, comms, healthcare, banks, discretionary. It's like code. It's like code talking, Jack. Who wants to do a new chart together? Let's see which chart Bueller has messed up. What chart do I need to fix? We did Amazon, we did AMD, we did Google. Did all those together. We even did Square together. I don't think I have to fix any of these, actually. I think I just got done fixing all of these. Ah, DG. Ah, yes. Excuse me. Oxygen, hard to breathe. Dollar Tree's looking really good. Hello, Bueller. Could you please look at MU? Yeah, no problem. I'm just chilling anyway. Would you like bigger or smaller time frames? Please let me know. Bigger time frames, no problem. All right. So first step, as I go to the monthly, well, we're going to clear the chart is the first step because we're not allowed to cheat. And also the color of the candles are pissing me off, so give me 5 seconds. Nope, the red was the one that was off. The green was right. There it is. That light color keeps throwing my eye off, not gonna lie. Oh, that's so much easier to see. Monthly. Yeah, we're on it. Alright. So monthly emerging candles is where I'm gonna start. Whoops. Zoom in. Hold up, I gotta go back. Sometimes my chart messes up, like it'll bug out, and like my price level tool doesn't zoom in anymore. Like right now I'm clicking, but it's not actually doing it. See? But then it went back to the pan tool. See, now I'm on the pan tool. I didn't click anything. And look, now I can zoom in. Such a weird bug. Monthly emerging candle. Sorry, I like brain farted thinking for a second. Like I'm grabbing levels from 1995 and 2000. That's all we kind of need, really. And then go to the weekly. And you could do this from here. This is probably where I'm going to do it from, but if you wanted to, you could do it from recent price action, the supply and the demand. So like right here, the high of this move before the reversal, this interests me because all we've done is broken above it, sat on top of it, pushed through, rejected, rejected. So there's clearly a zone right here. But where is it coming from exactly? It's coming from right here. Where did we fall after making this rally? Right here. This is where we reversed from, right? We can all agree on that. So I'm going to go from the high of that candle to the open of the last green candle before that, right? That's all I'm grabbing. And then, to cheat, because I don't like going over here and extending my levels all the way, I'm going to just move it all the way to 2025, click OK, and now I don't have to do anything. It's zoomed out for me. The level's over here. I don't have to worry about it, right? And notice how I'm not really focusing on where price is. I just want to get some things down that make sense to me. You can see they came down, they rejected supply, pushed down again, came back up. There's another supply here, kept pushing down. And you can do this over and over and over and over and over on the drops, on old highs, on any reversal points. So like vice versa, what would the demand of this area be? Right here. It reversed right here, they held it right here. So technically, we go from the low of that move to the high of the last red candle before the reversal. This gives us an area of demand. Like I said earlier, we're going to do a little cheat here. We're going to type in 25 to go to 2025 because I just don't feel like extending it over. And now you don't have to worry about it. Now you can just leave it there forever. And see now, if we go down to the daily time frame, which is where you want to look at this stuff, then you can look for good patterns around the support, good patterns against this resistance, and this will give you better probability. Like right now, you can see based on the weekly, it actually looks super bullish. I hate to say this, but it has a good little inverse look to it. They keep making higher lows. They built a base. They just broke old supply and are trying to sit on top of it with a potentially bullish single soldier candle. You sometimes have heard of this candle, part of the 3 white soldiers. This is a single soldier. It started higher than the previous candle's close, and it's going to be finishing past the previous candle's open, creating a soldier candle, very strong candle. And I did all that without even going to the daily yet. We didn't even go to the daily yet. That's just on the weekly. But you want to do that analysis on the daily, the pattern analysis. But it's nice to look at what the weekly's showing you, just to see what's going on here. But let's keep drawing our zones, though. So we had a good area here, reverse, for the high to the top of the last red candle. So we're going to have a big area there. Let's jump it over to 2025. Let's do another one. So I see it rallies up to here, stops, doesn't really reverse, just kind of bases, and this is where they reverse from. So we're going to grab that, extend it over to 25. I don't know why I extended it over to the right like that. But yeah, top of that move to the open of the last green candle, supply. You see, good resistance hits. We could go down to the daily time frame, 3 year. And then this is where we should be looking for bearish patterns. But this is what I mean by patience. See, you drew this. You would have had that drawn, of course, after the reversal. Around April, May time, you would have had the supply drawn. Look how long it took for this to get here again. It took a very long time. So you can see it's very useful, but it's not going to happen every other day or every other week. So you have to be very patient when you look at this stuff like this. It's not just going to happen the next minute. So what do we know now? They're breaking into supply, they broke supply, they hit supply, they're sitting above old supply, they're turning supply into demand potentially by having multiple lows sit here above this area, and then they broke lower, built back into this area, so you can tell this is a significant level. So if you want to grab that reversal point, you can. I'll delete that. Since you know it's relative to recent price, what was the reversal point right here? So what's the low of that move to the high of that last red candle? Okay, well that's your area of demand. If they can hold this, look for bullish patterns here. If they can continue, what can you target? Up here. What are some recent highs that we can target? You got this area, you got this area. I don't need to double highlight it, but you can see what I'm going for though. But let me know, Harsh, if that helps you out with what you're looking for out on MU. The weekly looks really good. It might take its sweet time. Again, because it's MU, but it does actually look really good for some basing. Based on how I like the chart. Again, if you chart a different way, awesome. The secondary way that I like to look at swing trading when it comes to bigger time frame price action is EMAs. EMAs are actually super effective. And I'll just show you the first 3 that I use, the 9, the 21, and the 55. If you want to add the 100 and 200 as extras, you definitely can. But just for example's sake, I'm just going to show you 3. In short, what you'd like to do is the same exact strat I just showed you, looking for bullish patterns at support or against demand, or bearish patterns against supply or resistance. We like to do the same thing with the EMAs. And once you're holding above the 9 EMA, this is your trigger line. You get above this, you aim for the 21, the 55, the 100, the 200. You keep aiming for these EMAs past the 9, but again, you want to find good basing, a good bullish pattern, and then you want to find a good move, like a bullish kicker like this, and you want to see it hold above the 9 EMA. So you can see, not only did it confirm an old supply turning demand here, with this candle gap up, the bullish kicker, by the way, completely gapped up above the entirety of the previous day. Mate's a 3-bar play, basically, a bullish continuation pattern. And they continue on. But what else do they hold here? The 9, the 21, and the 55, well, this ended up basing, and it gives you a little more probability. So if you want to add that into your system, you definitely can. But that is an effective strat that I actually have put to use over multiple accounts. So definitely do that. I have a backup channel, actually, that I don't use anymore. That was entirely focused on that strategy. So if you want to check that out, be my guest. A lot of you have already heard about it because I go over it a lot. Mustache bot videos. But a lot of really good old strats. Also, if you're, already a subscriber to the YouTube channel, then you already know what this is. But if you go to playlist, there is a swing trading playlist, swing trading videos. So if you want to go check that out, be my guest. But hopefully that helps you out, Harsh. I'm going to hop off for a bit. Got to go eat. See you later, Ratch. Thank you for tuning in when you could, man. It means a lot. And look, we're back to our flexible grid. The 15 minutes still holding. The 1 minute's just pushing higher lows. The 5 minutes also got some higher lows going. Look like they want to have another bullish continuation to the top of this blue area here. Let me see if anybody's losing their minds in the Discord. Let's go see. I've never seen someone waste more time in my life. Yo, is it just me or does this music want to put me to sleep? I should not have changed the playlist. This is why y'all need to be in control. You know what? I'm sorry, Spotify. You're just not cutting it out, you know? I'm gonna have to go to YouTube for my music now. Non-copyrighted music that doesn't suck. Oh, here it is. I will try this playlist out for a bit. It's about 12 hours of music, so we'll try it out. At the 50% control, there we reject. Oh, I see what you're saying of the last move. My bad. Pretty good base move, too, on the 1 minute break of that base move. Yeah, 15-minute just sees a buyer reaction into resistance. This is all this sees so far. No higher close over on the 15 so far. No higher close on the 5. No higher close on the 1. Just in supply as a resistance right now. They're exiting out of it on smaller time frames, 1 and 5. And yes, nice call out. I agree with David on that, Mel. Good job. You were on that. Also, pretty interesting. Look, if you have like that Iron Hands video, if you ever watched it, this should be in your head, seeing this level right here. Without drawing it, you know, I'm not saying should have seen that, but an Iron Hands aspect, yeah, you should have seen that. Essentially, what needs to be broken? This high. Good job, Mel. You got a quick flush on that, too. AMD getting close to testing the pre-market high again. Good call out by David. We joked about it too earlier. Everybody who was here, you know, David just said nearly all of today's gains gone on AMD. That's a weird trend that we're starting to see a lot lately now, which again, on smaller time frames, you might think of as random, chaotic, violent, aggressive, sucks, you don't like it. But in reality, on smaller time frames, that's depicting on bigger time frames as us slowing down. People are constantly battling over buyer and seller. Chris, you asked, what is this Iron Hands video? It's a really, really old video. A lot of my older members remember this. A lot of older people on this channel remember this. But I'll go show it to you. It's actually one of my oldest videos. I don't know why I even clicked that. I could just click oldest. It's literally right here. It's one of my oldest videos. Damn, these videos are OG, Jesus. Here we go. How to stay in a trade longer. Iron Hands trading Facebook. Can you guys remember that? That's when Facebook was actually Facebook. But I'll copy this link. And this video just breaks down, in short, just how you should view price action. You know, regardless of there being levels there or not, or you having anything on your screen. Just how you should view price action. You know, in a naked way, I guess you could say. But there's that video. AMD is day traders heaven right now. See you later, Abad. We'll be here. Unless a meteor hits me. Hit your first target of 450. Good job, man. Good luck in your work meeting. Is it enough for email? Am I cool enough now? I won't lie, those annoy me a little too. My portfolio is up 60% this week, mostly from AMD. David, that is nuts. What would you say helped you the most this week? Levels and sticking to them. Good, good. So a more cold process approach, systematic approach helped you out. Whatever you want to call it. That's good. Supply and demand. How many of you caught that new video on the channel yesterday? Both members and non-members. There was a video posted for both of you, non-members and members. But let me know what y'all think about that. This one was really cool. It had its own meaning, but I really like this one a lot because it's something you guys see me use every day. So if you're going to be in these streams, you need to watch this video. If you're going to be in these streams, you need to watch workshop number 11. These are two videos that are going to be paramount to you growing in our community. I mean, you need these to be here, basically. And I think once you go through them, I think you'll be impressed with how simple yet effective every bit of our system is. Everything is super simple. I'd even say it's easy to understand. And the fact that we love it so much, it's just so effective. That's really why we like it. Is it easy to grow with? No, nothing is. You're going to have to grow with this over time. It's part of the routine. You're going to grow with this routine over time. So just understand that. We're not selling you anything here where it's like, this is going to get you rich. No, it's just a systematic approach for something that's very, very simple. We also have a third video that you should watch. Oh, I'm on popular still. I was like, what the heck's going on here? It is called How to Identify and Trade 4 Important Trading Strategies. These are the 4 trading strategies we use with the levels that we use, the system we use, everything. Fibs, again, they're not an indicator. They're a tool to help you get more information on finding whether your trade is going to get higher probability or not. Are you looking for a better high probability positioned candlestick here? Do you like it here? Do you not like it here? You know, and that's what fibs help us out with, and I'll show you the right ways of using them with our system. So make sure to check all that information out. And there are playlists for everything I just said. Definitely check out that information when you can, though. ahead and erase everything, I guess. Since we're done with that one. Excuse me. I think I'm going to add stuff to this list. I'll do it over the weekend, but I think I want to add like China. We'll add small caps. We'll add like a semiconductor ETF. Because sometimes tech isn't rallying, but the semiconductors are. So it's good to know. See what else I add there. Thank you guys. Almost 90 likes on the stream. You guys are crazy. Thank you again for the crazy amount of support. I always love seeing the likes go up because it's kind of cool seeing like you have like the morning group people, and then you have people who join in over lunch. You have people who are here all day. You have people who are here at the end of the day, just catching the end of it. So it's cool just seeing everybody like pour in at different times, seeing the community, because it again shows our community is massive. You're just not going to see everybody at the same time. There are people here that are from, you know, different parts of the world. There are people here who are very busy in the morning, people who are here busy at night, busy in the afternoon. I mean, everybody's on a different schedule. So it's just really cool seeing just how massive our community really is. The different hundreds of traders in the Discord, YouTube, everything. It's so nice. Damn, playlist picking up. Really good higher lows on the 1 minute. 5 minutes starting to look a little bit more meatier. It's not just a bunch of wicks. And 15 minute looking a little bit better. We'll see if they end up picking up. But again, guys, we are still in a seller controlled area. So at any point, you could see some good rejections at 450.20, 5, 450.40. Bit of a gray area here for new trades. So be very, very careful if you are. I think I was right on the bottom for now. Yeah, I agreed with you. I don't like to call it early. You know, like I like to word it how you did. You know, this could be low of day. You know, could be a potential low. You know, it's good to note that, because it's good to know, okay, rest of the day I might not get an open range breakout. So it's just good to note those things. Good job, Jack. Things are pick up into slow BTDs. Good stuff. I could tell you were looking across the different stocks or sectors too, like you did earlier. Kind of seeing them all kind of pick up, maybe not at the same time, but over the course of 30 minutes to an hour, seeing a bunch of them start to curl up a little bit. And again, not calling for full-on reversal, but it's nice to see a good buy reaction coming off the lows, picking the prices back up. Good mentions, Jack. I do appreciate those updates. Good to see you paying attention to the right things. Healthcare really carrying today. Kind of disgusted on this one too, because I was actually actively posting this one. I need to just not look at that chart so I don't die inside. Coin did big mental damage to me when I could have gotten an entry under 86, but thought too. Oh, I'm not even in the terms of like, oh, I could have been in a play. I definitely was not going to be in a play because I'm not playing earnings. I'm just more like, damn, it just ruined every bit of TA I had going. No, I'm not even, I wasn't even going to enter a play. I'm more sad that it ruined my chart. I have to wait longer, is why I'm sad. I definitely would not have been in a position on UNH, just like I would not have been in a position on Coinbase. And I honestly am tired of seeing people say that too, because bullshit that half of you would have been in this trade. Bullshit, you know. I'm not saying you, I'm just saying no way everybody that's saying that would have been in that trade. Like maybe some runners, maybe, but most people would have taken profits into the supply, and even if they did enter this 3-bar play, they would not have held through that entire move. I know that for a fact, because it just doesn't make sense. That's logically just incorrect. Most people would scale out. So yes, Catalyst was the reason for it continuing higher. But does that justify you not holding longer? No. You know what, Mel? I think you were right. I did need to add a couple spaces to the edge here. It's looked a lot nicer for the charts ever since I did that. How do I save this again? Okay, yeah, save. There we go. Very, very, very confusing with the 3 gazillion buttons I can click on my screen right now. I could totally see why we were so overwhelmed when we got on TOS in the beginning, and I can totally see why people are still overwhelmed when they get on TOS. But to be honest, after seeing this many buttons, it is all actually necessary. That's the crazy part. I would say most things on here are necessary, but a lot of stuff to look at, that's for sure. How many of you are on Webull? If you are on Webull, I'm dropping a link right now. There you go. That link is how to set up the Webull desktop for active trader, the active trader on their options chain. So if you want to use active trader, that's how you do it. Leland took time to make that, so I thought I'd relink it again. Money Lisa's post, I love that. We're going up. Yeah, this playlist is more of a vibe. Cool. Good job, David. Glad you liked it green. Yeah, I had to go back to that because I keep forgetting that, like, I have people who hit me up for, like, TradingView and Webull, and I'm like, I don't use that, but I always forget I have content on the channel that, like, people have made with me. Like, Leland has some TradingView and Webull content on the channel, so I always forget to promote that because, yeah, I just forget about it. But I wanted to make sure I reset that again. Yo, chill out, 1 minute chart. Smacking 450-20s again. One of the levels mentioned in case we got a base build again. We have almost like a little inverse head and shoulder here going into the end of the day. Great stream, B. Going to enjoy my weekend and come into Monday fresh mind. Love it, David. You have a great weekend, man. I love that mindset. Get that refresher going. You had a great week. No reason that we're not going to have another great week. Apple pushing through 190.50s. AMD getting no movement right now. I mean, fair play. They are using 110% of their average volume over the last 30 days. So over the last 30 days, their average volume is 66.9 million. They're above 73 million, going towards 74 million. A very large amount of volume over their average amount. I think a lot of you could have guessed, to be honest, because of how much movement we saw today. NVIDIA, 115%. Rejecting that supply. Supply until broken over and held over. Still nice rounding move here on the 1, 15. 5's got a good hold of support here as well. They could pull back all the way down to here before really showing more caution for possible bigger pullbacks. But still nice rejection of a good seller area. Possibly seeing another lower high before the end of the day. Got about an hour and a half, a little over an hour and a half before the market closes. Let me know, how is everyone doing today? You guys red, you guys green? Did you sit cash today? How was your week? How are the streams been? How's the info been? Hopefully you guys are enjoying a lot of this. Let me know, how have you been? What's up, BB? Long time, haven't checked the stream. We gotta pump those. What's up, Gorov? I know that name anywhere. Stream great today. Had a crappy morning. Very disappointed in myself. You kept my spirits up, so thanks. No problem, Bob. Glad to be here. 8 con was down 500 down. Now 250. Yeah, update that log. Really counting on power hour to run for it. Like fast. Dear Lord, Nvidia coin and AMD going red. I know, right? It's just, that's actually kind of impressive considering the strength that they had. And that's kind of one thing I wanted to talk about too, is if you guys see the strength stocks, you know, go look. And today, are they still holding that strength? Think about that going into next week. UNH still holding a lot of its strength, still holding the healthcare sector up. So we can keep that in mind next week. Banks, they had some strength this morning, dumped instantly. They're not holding that strength. That's good to keep in mind. Nvidia, the semiconductors, those had an upgrade. Those got some strength. Those have also pulled back now. So we can keep this information in mind going into the next week. Sound like a beggar. Rivian under 25 now. It ran for what, 8 or 9 days. Need some people to take profit so I can get paid. Yeah, that one is up pretty crazy. Or was. Look, I don't even have all my areas ready. Let's see what they look like. This is like how much confidence I had in this chart moving anymore. I just stopped charting it. See, a very clean breakout, continuation, hold of another supply. And they just gapped up through that. So if they do return like to a median type thing, I would say 22 is probably where they're going. I'd say this gap is at least what you'll see them try to base. So maybe not instantly again. You could definitely see them hold these wicks, hold it up here for a little bit. But if you do ever get any larger pullback, I would say it definitely follows getting into this gap fill here, filling it, maybe basing around this old supply, because this is the top of that old one that had a lot of consolidation too. So wouldn't be a bad thing for that chart. Small pullback, see some consolidation. Definitely could see Rivian take out higher highs in the future. Not, you know, all-time highs, but you know what I meant, recent highs. At what lowest time frame do you enter a position? Like I see a trade on the time frame, and other time frames don't support it. My major stump. You have to really focus on what your trading entries are, really. If I know I'm going for a scalp, I'm probably going to be on a very small time frame, 1, 3, 5 minute. Probably not looking for much confluence on any time frames bigger than that. I'm really focused on the 1 and the 5 at that point. A day trade, you know, something I think that is like a base build, a lead test, something that I think can last longer than just a quick scalp, like a 40% entry, like a retest, really. Then I know I'm gonna probably end up having to focus on the 1, the 5, and I'm probably have to keep the 10 or the 15 in confluence just to remind myself what's going on over the bigger candles. Again, because the 50, especially the 15 minute, that time frame is so useful. So again, it's all situational. Like I was answering with Dodge Boy's questions earlier, this is another situational question. You'll notice a lot of the questions are situational. But again, that's why you need to focus on the stability of the system. I'm not joking. If every single one of you just stopped what you were doing right now, deleted everything you know, just focused on the TA routine for a while, focused on the BB system, those levels, if you focus on just that for a while, I'm not joking, like for a while, mental trade even. Just take staircase method, taking one trade into one level and so on, and focus on getting really, really good at the 40% entry, the 80% entry, the buy the dip entry, and the lead test entry. Get really good at those. Start to learn pattern recognition. Go through the pattern swings and look through that. Look through what candlesticks pop up at what support, what resistance, and what gives you the better probability. We have quizzes on this. Free stuff for you guys to go through. And then at the same time, you know, once you have the charting down, you have the entries down. Again, the entries, when you hear me say entries, what is an entry? It's navigation. You're navigating the chart every time you enter this chart, exit this chart. So what else should you be practicing then besides taking live trades? Mental trades, because you're not always going to be in a live trade. So you need to be taking as many mental trades as you possibly can, no matter if you're in a live account or not. You're never too good for a mental trade. Everybody in my chat still mental trades, regardless of if they started live trading or not. Having rules, putting rules in place. So it's not that you're like getting stumped on these smaller time frames. I really do personally believe a lot of you guys are having this problem, and it's not because of that one small thing. That's not your problem. I'm sorry to tell you. Your problem is that you're not following a stable system. That's what's stumping you. You don't have a consistent system to go off of. And this, I keep coming back to this conversation because it is everybody's main problem. You're not following one system. You're not following one strategy. You're trying to do 50 different things at once. You're listening to 50 things at once. You're not getting any kind of consistent set standard in front of you. You're just going off of whatever. And it's too random. It's too inconsistent of a variable everywhere to be screwing you like that. You're not even giving yourself a real chance. You're not even really trading at that point, you know? So you got to give yourself a chance. Have a consistent routine. Do the same thing over and 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 over until you become so good at it that once it pops up again in real-time opportunity, there is no hesitation. There is no thinking. It's just planning and executing. You know my rule, Mel. If it's good enough to talk about or screenshot, it's good enough to take profit on. If you have to sit there... You know when the trade is over, Mel? And this goes to everybody. If you have to sit there and ask, should I exit? And not because you're like, you don't know what to do, but in terms of because you don't know what's next, then the trade is over. You have already lost conviction for that trade. You have already lost your touch on that trade. As soon as you said or felt, I don't know what's coming next, or I don't know what I should do next, that is when you've lost confidence and conviction in the trade. That is when you're out. I don't know how many times we've talked about this. I just saw a really good guy on Twitter tweet this again yesterday, and it made me remember, oh yeah, conviction. Come on, guys. No, I know you're not asking, Mel, but it led into my conversation. Just work with me here. He knows what to do. Good. But that is when you've lost the trade, is when you've lost conviction, you've lost confidence in the trade. That is when you should exit. If you haven't gotten to your target, and if you haven't stopped out, but you're sitting there questioning what to do next, that is when you should exit, because you don't know what's coming next. You yourself have already lost connection to the trade. Now you're good, Mel. I appreciate the feedback. I like the back and forth with you. But it helped me remember something good, so I wanted to go over that. And guys, we have about an hour and 25 minutes left in the market. We've been streaming for a little over 5 hours. Definitely be sure to hit the like button if you have not already. We are only a few likes away from 100. Thank you guys again for the amount of just engagement. Seriously, a lot of you guys have asked amazing questions, have had amazing feedback for one another. Everybody in the Discord's kicking ass. I love to see everybody working together. This is good. Jesus, Mel. Up 50%. Oh, here, I got you. Sinful's gonna hate me for this, but I have to. It's for the content. Wait, why isn't my soundboard working? Okay. Alright, you don't get to hear it. It was gonna be an air horn, but I couldn't get to it in time. Alright, be careful, Mel. If I was to draw supply and demand the way I've been teaching you guys, you are approaching the demand of the low of day, which isn't super significant because it's just of the low of day compared to a previously already established demand, so it's not as strong. But just keep in mind, this is what needs to be broken for the new low of day to be made and for bears to keep control. So understand some wick ups can happen as people start to take profit because it is a very easy identifiable target. So just reminding you. You've done really good up to this point, though. You pretty much just caught the reversal from supply to low of day. I mean, that's ain't nothing better than that. I've had this marked all day. This is previous day high supply. Held, 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 couldn't hold. Slowly tried to get over it, couldn't hold. Tried to get out, couldn't hold. Rejection, rejection. Beautiful, beautiful work today. This will get broken. You think we'll test 449? I think under that I have pretty much every 50 cents marked. 448 is next. Guys, you'll have to see this percentage that Leland just made. I'm more sharing this in terms of, like, just me being impressed. I'm lost for words. Bro came into results with 800%, right? Bro comes back into chat and says, I held. What? I'm sorry, who do you think you are? Last hour and 20 minutes of the day. I like how when someone pops off, everyone instantly goes to saying, "This dude needs his own channel." It's like always the trend thing to go to. I don't know if y'all could handle a Leland channel, to be honest. I'll be straight up honest. I really don't think y'all could handle it. Now they're saying it's Photoshop. They're trolling him. Leland stole my screenshot. What the hell? That's funny. I had to move that song forward. It sounded like radiation was in my ear. And what do y'all think? We get a close over 450? Do you think we get a close under 450? What do you think happens in the last part of the day here? Under? I like that's all you said, just under. Under 450 is what you believe. Do you think we'll crack low of day? Do you think we'll make a new low of day before the end of the day? What do y'all say on that one? Is that possible? Do we reject after the rejection of 450.25? You think we're gonna go to 4,500? My bad, I might have spy up. Let's see what you're saying. So you're saying we'll go to 4,500 there? Let's see. SPY did go red for a moment there. We are still red by a hair. Just still seeing some base holding at low of day as expected on the 5-minute, 15-minute, and the 1-minute. Though we did get a lower close here on the 15-minute, a push over here on the 15-minute could invalidate this move to the downside. A continued close under could still leave the door open for bears to make a new low of day. We shall see. Still seeing some base building. Like I said, keep your eye on the 15-minute. That's really going to be our decider there. 5-minute could help out as well. If they reject here and don't push, yeah, like that, this could leave the door open still. If they get a good push over, you could definitely see buyers take us back into range and keep things a little bit more boring. But as expected, towards the end of the day, we had a pretty exciting week. Man, that chart's messed up. That's right, I did on the 5-day, 5-minute. AMD's big levels at 115.67. They seem to be holding it for short term. Tesla's holding a really good area, 279 to 279.50 as support. It's a very, very good place to reverse from. Might be seeing the opposite from the sellers at 125.20 to 125.40s on Google. They need to get out of that area if buyers want to survive. Meta also trying to retake a good level, 310.30s. What's leading this charge? Tech is at low of day support. Healthcare trying to reach back today's highs. Financials to the right. Discretionary getting some movement. Some comms getting some movement. Can also check IWM real quick. Getting a little action as well. SPY coming off of the demand of low of day. Hopefully a lot of you guys were in here when we talked about the reason on why this could get a bounce. I wasn't sitting here saying that it will, just again talking about the possibilities of it bouncing because of the low of day demand. Again, just a short-term demand, nothing crazy like these other, like this one up here where it actually came from a recent day. This one literally came from just earlier, so it's not as significant, but still very important. Good little bounce from that area. They made it to pretty much the middle of that range. Now they're slowing down a bit. No one wants to be first or last. Getting very close to the last hour of the day. In about 6 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes, we have power hour, which indicates the last hour of the open market. And it looks like the 15-minute is being given a chance to try to close outside of the range. So we'll see if that ends up holding or not. The 5-minute and the 1-minute have had a close over. 1 minute has multiple candles, 5 minute has had one candle close back over. Good sign for bulls over bears. If the 15-minute was to pull back down under 449.50, this would be very, very bad for bulls. Tesla had a really good reaction between those levels that we talked about. I like that one a lot. You said cost and DE not even affect. Yeah, it's good too because a lot of people. I told you, man, people don't pay attention to these. People do not pay attention to John Deere and Costco as much as they probably should, me included. Because these have been making very healthy bounces and recoveries over time, especially Costco. I mean, this one I probably like the most, but. Yeah, just goes to show, you know, that there are stocks trending up. It's not just a bunch of red charts everywhere. Good looks though, Jack looking around and seeing that. I don't like the volume, but I do like the positioning of this. Next week, could definitely see if, let's say this low holds here. We'll see if this comes back up, rejects this area, and then we can play for some plays right here. And then play for some movement back down. If it retakes, then we know Berkby is probably going to keep moving up. I don't normally do this for the monthly, but because of how big that is, I am going to do it this time. 220. That's the Boeing chart. It's pretty much 220 and 200 is its range right now. Good $20 range. A significant close under the 200s and 195s could bring back that bigger pullback. Rejections from 220 can bring good pullbacks. Holds of support at 200 could bring good bounces. A break over 220 could bring another good bounce. Just gotta see. That's just on the weekly. I didn't even get to the daily yet. Looks like 213 is a pretty significant level of this chart as well. Well, Mel, I made a little bit of cash with you right there. I may have ADHD to thank for looking around so much. I mean, hey, it's a good thing. It's good to be aware to look around more. I mean, I wouldn't hate on that. That's always good. Hey, Bueller, did you say you made an Excel sheet for people to track his trades? Yeah, I made it for everybody. The scalp trading movie. If you go to the scalp trading movie, it's that really long video I just put up. I say just put it up, but it's been up for a minute now. 2.5 hours, but this video right here. In the bio, it has a link to the trade log I used. It has a blank one. And more. Guys, look at that dump. Let's go back to the flex chart. Well, looks like Mel was correct in his bleeding down opinion. He said 4,500. Look what just got hit, everybody. 4,500. Mel, you better be taking profits. I don't want to see you being greedy. I don't want to see you looking for more. You did good, man. I like that we went over it too. Not to just say it's gonna happen, guys. No, to actually break down what had to happen, for that to work. Does anybody want to tell me what just happened here? In between supply and low of day? Low of day demand hit. They brought back up. Of what percentage do you think this failed? You'd be correct if you thought the lead test was in place. And why is that so high probability compared to just a random drop? Why is this so high probability? Does anybody want to tell me? I want to see that you guys understand. Oh, my bad, Mel. I meant to tag you with my small gains from the small account. If I could find your name. There you are. Good answer, Green. Exactly, a shift in structure. What is this? Supply. They tried holding it, they failed. Tried holding it, they failed. They've been failing this all day. Seller's been in control of that area all damn day, right? So it makes sense that when they came back up, they would reject it, right? Now, of this move from low of day, this makes sense too, because it was demand of the intraday low, right? So then we grab our fib from here to here. We all still understand this, correct? Everybody still on the same page as me? We're going over a Lee test. An end of day Lee test. Good job, Mel. All right, we are in power hour. We have 55 minutes left, just about. YouTube members, if you're in the YouTube Discord, go check it right now. You guys can go see what that account is now at. Y'all got that video yesterday of me doing that live trade when I was in that one-on-one call. And then you guys got to see that on stream, which I wasn't calling out plays. I was honestly just kind of following Mel. I saw that. I did see 1,000,000 hearts pop up. Well, I followed you, Mel. Good job, man. All the pressure was on you. Might have missed it, was away from the stream. Spy looks like it may be setting up a dark cloud cover on the day. Let's go check that out, because I have not gone over that. I mean, we went over the daily time frame earlier before things had, you know, more shown themselves, but we can definitely go look again and see what's up. Oh, these bugs need to stop happening. Yeah, so on the daily time frame, we had our fib, where we had our rally. We came down from that rally, we held it. So really good bullish retest, bullish engulfing, stepped in, gap up, good sign, gap up, good sign, gap up, good sign. Gapped up, not a good sign into supply though. So this most likely will, if we have a lower open essentially, you can almost bet your ass we're going to probably fill this gap, maybe even touch 445, and then maybe over the next couple days get a buyer reaction and a continuation. But either way, if we get a lower open off of this candle, even without it being a dark cloud cover, this could be what brings us back down to 445. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, because we're at supply with a good rejection. That's all you needed to know. Now let's break it down even further like TJS was doing. So if you do from low to high, no it's not. I don't like to do that though. I like to do the body, to be honest with you. But even the body is not. So it is close to a dark cloud cover, but not quite. Like you said, maybe setting it up. We don't know yet. We get an end of day dump, you will be right. But we are right on the cusp of. But I still want to give TJS some credit there, because even though it's not quite one yet, it's close to one. And he said maybe setting up. He didn't say it was. And then 2, it's still a good rejection at a good supply on the bigger time frame. So even if it isn't, if we get that lower open next week, we know under this level, under this low right here, essentially under both of those levels, yes, we will take a further dive down and fill that gap. Yes, we might take a further dive down through that day and fill down to 445. Then we can see if we continue to dump. Then we can see if we get a buyer reaction first and retest this again. So even if it isn't a bearish candlestick, it is still a good stop at a good spot. Good job though, TJS, looking at the bigger time frame, zooming out, really seeing what's going on. Good work. Yep, and I got the chart posted. Good job, Mel. I appreciate you. I've really enjoyed you being in here, man. And it's crazy how Mel got in here, guys. He came from, and I'm not naming names, but he came from a very conflicted group. Had a very bad time there. Bumped heads with the owner of the group. Instantly hit me up. I gave him a really, really good deal in this chat. He's been here ever since, and you guys have seen his journey. He's made insane gains. He's had his fair share of losses. He's had his fair share of lessons. But Mel always keeps his head on right, and he's always looking forward. Always has that good energy in chat. That is the ideal trader. Keep it going, Mel. Keep growing. My bad, David. I think I did brain fart. No, not trade mate. I just said I'm not naming names, then you ask. No, it was not them, though. We do have some people from them, but that's not who I'm mentioning. But my bad, David, yeah. So why it's a higher probability, or why it looks a lot better to me, David, is because of what we did. What did we reject? Supply. The supply that we've been having struggle with the whole time, right? So now I know where I'm grabbing the top of my lead test from is very strong. Also, where did I go down for the bottom of that lead test? I went from supply to the intraday demand. Again, just going back to that 5-minute candle, seeing that we did have a reversal from there, and if we are going to push lower, it's going to have to happen from there, right? So now I know I'm grabbing from a strong area from here and a strong area from here, making my lead test fib very significant, right? And that's why that gave me that's why that should give you much more confidence. Yes, a lead test is nice when you're getting a good pump and all that good stuff and it breaks something, but it's even more awesome when you see it pushing down. It's not the first time it's been here. You have good information during the day. It's rejecting supply. You know that where the demand is if it does dump. You know where it has to break and retest off of to push lower if it is going to flush more. So it gives you a lot more, is why I liked it like that. Now, did you know it was going to hold this? No, we had no idea yet. You would not have known that yet. You can see there wasn't even a lower high. It hit it once, came down, right? Even if you were to use my trick where you grab from the fib to here, there still wasn't a lower high test. So it was a very aggressive pullback. But that's why I liked it a lot, because the reasoning made sense. It made a lot of sense for why we grabbed it there. High confluence, high probability areas. If it's a BB level, TA routine level, or supply demand area, David, you are playing around a strong area. You have to start to believe in that too when you're using this system. That's where some of your confidence needs to come from. You need to understand you're using an insanely good system, an insanely good systematic strategy. So you have to understand you are watching the right areas. These supply demand areas, these levels, you are going to be seeing attention from them. You know just as well as I how accurate these levels can be on a good or a bad day. It's up to you and me to navigate through them effectively. Applying risk where we can. Planning around the movement. We have levels everywhere. It doesn't matter where we open or close. We have levels everywhere to help us plan. Good question, though. And thank you for reminding me. I must have brain farted and just not continued on my conversation. I do apologize about that. I don't know what came over me. Go to the 15-minute again. I was enjoying that one. At the end of the stream, if you guys are still here, right before the close, right as the market's closing, right after the market close, I'm going to be going over SPY, what I'm cleaning up on my chart from today, and what I'm adding for next week. And then, of course, if anything is updated from there, you'll know in the Discords. You'll know on Twitter. I'll post everything. So, but yeah, if you're here in the last 10 minutes or so of stream, I will be going over what I'm cleaning off my chart and then what I'm going to have all added on there for next Monday. Which I do believe we have a full week next week. I'd have to check again. All these weird weeks got me thrown off. Let's see how the YouTube server is doing. So I saw a few of them post today. We looked at Wag's, we looked at David's, but I saw Wag posted another one, so I wanted to come look at it. Tesla retest 3-minute 9 EMA with bearish momentum for SPY. Took the break of the pre-market high and rode down to previous day close. So got it at 44. Oh, nice. He's on like the third step of the staircase method. That's pretty cool, because right here you'll see the same thing. Bought 5, sold. Great job. Exiting as he sees fit. Lowering his risk as the price is going in his direction, in his favorable direction. And then he sold 3, exiting a lot of risk, giving room for these to try and go further. And he let them go a little further. Good job, Wag. That's exactly what you need to be doing. Very, very nice. See what you knuckleheads are saying. Stooped 4,500 was lucky charm. Nearly doubled my account. Mel. I don't even know what to say to you anymore, man. I really don't. Don't forget me when you're in the Forbes magazine. There, I had something to say. I like how he spelled doubled. You might think his English was bad, but he actually probably spelled that on purpose. Doubled. Doubled. Spelled bull in there. That's probably how doubled should be spelled. Doubled. I gotta screenshot that mail. That's actually like The optimal way of speaking. Tribbled. Just an update. I didn't call the bottom. Hey man, at least you came back. I mean, you were kind of close. It made one good move from there, but I mean, you're still close relatively to like where it was happening from, though. You know, so you weren't completely off. And like we said, we're not trying to call the bottom. It's just all intuition, pointing out what is possible where. I am gonna remove this, by the way. We don't need that anymore. We'll leave that one because that is going to be needed next week. And it looks like I'm going to be drawing from here to here going into next week. But we'll see. We shall see. 2K account now at 5,600 in 2 days. Mel, are you going to restart it again for next week? Or are you going to leave it all in there? I don't know what your routine has been. I didn't want to bother you or bug you. What has your routine been? Can someone link the lead test playlist on Trade Floor and Discord real quick? I'll look in there and there's like 20 of them posted. We might have us a quick learner on the trade floor. That playlist I just sent in there, guys, is the lead test playlist. If you are new here and you don't know what that is, you're definitely going to want to check that out. But this weekend, I am going to get on... I don't know how I'm going to do it, to be honest. I need to make like an order of videos somehow. Whether it's through a playlist or a link or something. I don't know. Either way, though, definitely get through some of the videos we've talked about in here today. And if you didn't know what videos we talked about in here today, either go back or ask. I would definitely love to help you out on which videos to get through. If you are actually willing to try and catch up to everybody in here. And by catch up, I mean just get on the same page. We're all going to be on our own journeys. Everybody's on their own page. But in terms of being on the same strategy, using the same levels, the same entry styles, the same looks. So feel free to reach out and ask if you don't know which videos to get through. Why is this song going so hard? This is a good playlist we got going here. Gotta jump to the weekend. Thank you for the amazing support. No problem, Dodge. We're glad to have you here, man. Thank you for being here and adding in your 2 cents. Have a great weekend. Dude, this song is going so hard. One thing I lost some time. Dude, for real, Mel, you've really gone from nothing to something. With reasoning, too. I mean, don't even think about just the gains that you've gotten. Think about the lessons you've learned, the strategies you've focused on lately. And you're just honing in now. You're still so early on. That's the crazy part. Like, this is you at the beginning and learning still. Like, oh my gosh, dude, I can't wait till another year or so goes by and you're just insanely confident. You're just already seeing the chart before it happens. I mean, dude, you especially, Mel, of all people, I think is going to be a very crazy trader in the future. I can't wait to see what's in store for you. Sorry for the question. Can you explain real quick how can I add the labels like yours on my chart, please? Do you mean the labels like these ones up here? OA83? Like daily average, the volume for today, the percentage, the open, previous day high, previous day low, close, and previous day open? These labels? And if not, you need to tell me what other labels. Just want to make sure before I move on and get you that link. Yes, okay, cool. I will send it to you right now. So, I'm going to take from here. I'm going to save it as a set. I'm going to call this For My Peeps. We're going to save that, right? Okay. I'm going to send this, right? Alright, so open this. When you get it, go to Setup, Open Shared Link, all that good stuff. It's going to have a pop-up menu, right? Go to the button like this one. When you get to it, when you're in that pop-up menu, click it. Click Save As Set. Change the name to whatever the hell you want. Click Apply. Click OK. Cancel. Get out of that. And then you can delete that pop-up. You can go to your own chart again. Open up that set. And bam, you got it ready to go. And then you can have these labels up here. And then, it's a little tedious. But make sure you have volume stats above daily labels. If you mess, you can do it the other way around. I just like to do it like that because the first thing my eyes go to are the stats. The daily labels aren't as important in my opinion. It's just something I like to keep note of. So sometimes when you see me not draw it, I'm probably still watching it. I just didn't draw it or think to draw it. Let me know if you have any issues with that. Always glad to help. We are in the final 30 minutes of the day. No problem, Mo. How do I get on your Discord? There's a link in my bio. I can also send a new link if you want. If it says you're banned from it, you're going to have to tell me your name, and I'll go unban you. And if I see you do something, then I'll just ban you. Sometimes our guys ban people before they're even in chat because of your name might be sketchy, there might be a number in it, there might be weird things in it, or your bio was conflicting with our rules. So if you got banned prematurely, that might be why. If not, it might have been an accident. But there's a new link if you want to join. And if you do have an issue joining, let me know your Discord name. I'll fix it. Sometimes it's just mistake. Where can I get your TOS link you just mentioned? It's in the YouTube section that you just typed in. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 messages above what you just typed. Avashit. Sorry if I said your name wrong. I found today from TWR. I don't remember what that is, but I'm glad to have you, Chris, either way. But yeah, if you click on that link, let me know. Like I said, if there's an issue and for some reason you can't join it, like I said, you might have been prematurely banned, so just let me know what your name is, if so. But yeah, it's free to join. I mean, there's memberships and stuff you can buy and stuff, but to be in the chat, to talk, to be with people, that's free. You don't have to pay to actually see any of that. Which a ton of people do that. They'll sit in chat for like a month or two. It's crazy how long they'll sit there, and I actually think that they're just like messing with us, and then they end up signing up. It's like, okay, whatever, all right, and then you start to see them become more active. So I think it's just people like warming up to us more than anything, and I don't blame people. You join like 50 different groups, you know, it's 49 of them are pretty shit. We're the 50th, I promise. You come into our chat, we're not promising you dreams, hopes, any of that crap. We're just going through systematic process. That's all we do. We go through the routine, we go through our strategy, that's it. We don't do all this and that. Thank you guys, by the way, for 100 likes on the stream. That is just insane, seriously. I'm a tough one to love. Good. Good. I don't want sheep in my chat. I want thick-skinned leaders in my chat. That's all I want. And you know why I ask that? Because we've all seen what it's like when you see a server just give signals. They create a bunch of... Well, I could have said a lot of mean things just now, but they create a lot of very uninformed traders, and then they go make very bad decisions, and then those uninformed traders don't trade anymore. They retire, and by retire I mean they quit because they ran out of money putting into the market, or patience running into these types of discords that ruin your time, ruin your account. Okay, it's not showing y'all links? Okay, well, hold up then. I could have swore that worked. Alright, well, in the Discord, I'll send that link. It's in the trade floor. If you want the link, it's in trade floor to the link when you were out, when OA83 was asking about the labels. My bad, guys. Yeah, I gotta let me know. Yeah, I had no idea. I was wondering why there were no underlines there for a second. I mean, I assume it didn't send the Discord link then either. My boy Chris is like, what the hell link is he talking about? Chris, if you send me a friend request and message me who you are on Discord, I'll add you and just send you an invite. I didn't know that link didn't send. That's weird. Normally those send. I guess YouTube changed some things. I like how you tagged me and said in spirit. Thank you, McTwist. Shout out to Mick Twist. Trader War. This is only love room. 300 Mick Twist. Keep it 300 Mick Twist. There you go. Shane, if you ever see Leland post charts like that, like from TradingView or anything, go read the top left of his chart. Yeah, Fibbuccino, Fibberoni. It's like, yeah, I've seen yours too, Jack. Every time y'all post, that's the first place my eyes go. Because ever since I saw Leland's, I was like, well, I'm gonna start looking at that because I think people do it as like a joke. But yeah, that was pretty funny. Alright guys, I hope you all dropped a like on today's stream. In the last 20-25 minutes here, towards the very end of the market, I'll add the low of day demand, and then going into Monday, we'll have everything set. Chris, did you get into the Discord, or are you still having an issue with it? I didn't know if you heard what I said or not. And if the link in my bio on YouTube's not working, then I just didn't know that. Not sure how to do that. Am I in that Discord? I can't remember that because I don't type in other Discords anymore. But am I in that Discord? And if so, click on my name. I don't think I am though. I think I'm out of all those Discords. Wait, Trader War Room? How are you from there? They don't even use my bot anymore. Either way, Chris, I'm going to put it in my bio right now of my YouTube. I'm going to read you the link here. Even though I'm pretty sure this still works. Oh, okay, invite invalid. Never mind. You're valid, Chris. My bad. That's on me. Alright, let me fix that. Edit invite link. Never limit. That is on me. Chris. It should be fine now. If you go to the bio of my YouTube and click on the Discord link, that should actually take you to my Discord. I apologize for the previous link. And for the second link and it not making sense. I guess I'll make sure my course link still works then too while I'm at it. Basic info. I think it was the same. Publish. Does anybody here not have the course? I have a coupon if anybody... It's a fat coupon too. It's 40% off. I think that's like one of the biggest ones I've done. But if you guys go to my bio and you click on the BB course, if you type this into the coupon code section, that gives you 40% off. So this is the people who don't have the course. If you do want it, it's like $250 and then minus whatever 40% is. So pretty damn cheap for a course that literally teaches you thousands and thousands of dollars worth of info. I don't like to promote it like that though, because I hate when people do that. They're like, "This is $4,000 worth of info," and you're like, "How the hell? Who appraises that? What? There's not a trading course appraiser guy." But my community though, without me telling them or paid promotions, will tell you that it's worth getting it if you want a good established part of our community. Gives you a good start. But if you don't want to pay any money, workshop number 11 is a really good start. The playlist of my YouTube, pretty much everything on my YouTube is what you can go through. A lot of my popular videos, a lot of my more recent videos, these are all really, really good. So take either direction, up to you. I am by far the cheapest Discord you'll ever bump into. And I also still undercut myself because of how much free shit we have. And because I openly show everybody that you don't have to pay me a single dime to learn to be here. Be here out of respect. Be here out of the fact that you want to trade correctly. I don't care if you donate a dime or not. Be here because you want to be in a group that cares. That's what we are. If you don't get this, BB, you waste your time and your money. Get it and suit up. Best testimony in history from Mel, for real. It's a parade inside my city, yeah. Josh, please cut that and add it to the course description. Last 16 minutes of the market, nobody happier but me. today's price action was clean. I don't care what anybody says, slow or not. Today's price action was beautiful. What happened today? So we had this good hold of the previous day highs, previous day high supply. So this is where sellers should be present. They ended up trying to get over it early part of, or end of pre-market, I should say early part, end part of pre-market. They ended up getting over it after the open. They held over it with a good short-term retest, a medium retest. They had a really good retest in here. It wasn't just nothing here. It was good. Got a good push up to 451, which again was the first target because we don't know that they want to keep going higher than this on bigger time frames. So when we're at parts like this, I'm gonna set targets that are close, $1.50. We're gonna set this $1.50 out every single time. You can see I have my next level right there. It's very close. But what happened after that? They ended up dumping, so we instantly knew that there was an area of supply from here. What ends up happening from here? And we had this drawn for what, like over an hour? They ended up pulling it back up into this area, rejected, made a lower high, rejected, pulled it all the way back down to right here. Let me move back over now. They ended up holding it right here where we were at previously when we bounced at 449.50. They ended up rejecting supply, coming back down, and they didn't get much follow through. Now, the only reasoning we had on this is that, one, a lot of weights were just kind of stumbling around trying to find their footing. Two, this might have just been that footing missing. This might have just been a little bit of laggard. You know, maybe some weights were still dumping while the rest of them were trying to catch up, and the move was reversing. Either way, though, this wasn't enough to really get anybody in for the most part due to this being midday. I mean, it's not really the craziest amount of volume. Two, what ends up happening after that? After the low volume move, we get a good rejection of supply. They dump through to the same level again. We drew this live. We talked about the low of this move before this reversal because this did break a new low, so we needed to mark it up to the top of that red candle, right? We ended up doing that. That gave us an area of demand from the, at that time's, current day low. They ended up holding that, pushing up into the supply. When they did take that dump, that's where they ended up catching. We drew our lead test. We watched for a potential breakdown. They got one more good dump into day. I followed Mel in a trade to the downside. He ended up getting in on this dump, held through the bounce here, held through the retest, and made that new low. And then he got out of his play, and he's been chilling ever since. Since that move has happened, price has just gone up into supply of the old low of day, rejected, and is now holding the current low of day. So we're just stuck right here now. So that's why I erased that, because it's not really valid anymore. And that's why we're leaving that one, because it's still valid as the high of day supply. So going into next week, that will still be valid. This will not be valid anymore. We'll be deleting this. I'll just go ahead and do it now, because it was used. That was previous day close. We don't need it anymore. And that's it. Wow, it looks like they're still wanting a new low of day. Let's see what you said. It was the best training days I would have made it on this part of saying it all. 200% lead test. It feels good, especially when you have more than one. Josh, could you review that Apple swing from Discord? I see Shane and Peoples saying it too. Is it your swing, David? Like, you want me to review something you've already done? Or are you talking about the swing they're entering? Like, you want me to review Apple? Oops, wrong one. Yeah, man, it's not a bad spot. I will give y'all that. That's no longer valid. Not really any gaps valid there. They're all filled. I was gonna say I probably should just grab from what's already there. I mean, it didn't have any crazy like rising volume on its pullback. Yeah, I get this is a good probability for longs. I'm not gonna argue with that one. I kind of like Tesla 300 calls as well because they have earnings coming up. This one's a little riskier though, but it kind of reminds me of the same reasoning on why people like Tesla, because it's going to try to reach a psychological number, whereas this one is also reaching a psychological number. 195, 200 are two numbers in a lot of people's minds when they look at the Apple chart. But I don't just look at Apple by itself when I swing trades, though. I also look at SPY. So I need to know, what does SPY look like to me? And SPY is against resistance with a not seller candle. They're still holding in a bullish fashion. Again, if you go from open to close, we're still holding. So this is still a bullish reset candle as far as I'm concerned. But just very risky with the movement we've had. And then, of course, that. But Apple by itself, no, it does look great. Not bad risk on it, too. I think, what was the cost and what they entered? Yeah, that's not bad risk reward. Also, Shane said that you could go 2-1 puts and hedge yourself. I kind of like Jeremy's idea too. He was talking about the high volume rejection here possibly happening here on Nvidia. If you go there, though, they are also still holding that same fib mark. So that one is also 50-50 in my eyes, but I do like that it's off of hitting a psychological number. It's got good volume, good wick on top, but I don't like the fact that the candle's not closing lower. Kind of the opposite reasoning for Apple there, which, again, that is significant. Does anybody want to tell me why it's significant that I'm looking at Nvidia when I'm talking about Apple? It could be another reason to check Microsoft as well. Why would I want to check Microsoft and Nvidia if I'm going to go look at Apple? What's going to help me out there? Does anybody want to tell me? I like that you all did a lot of teamwork together, though. I was reading through that channel just now. A lot of you guys were looking at it. Good stuff. Win together, lose together. Make sure you all understand the plan, though. That is more important. Make sure to go vote in the polls channel on Discord, guys. D-Touch was kind enough to post the polls, so please go check that out. Bum, 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 bum. $4.40. A lot of people looking at that one, huh? Last 6 minutes. I'm gonna wait till the market closes, and then I'll see if I have to mark that demand or not. I thought we were gonna close a little higher, so clearly not. I might not have to mark anything down here. I might just still be relying on what I already have. Beforehand, I would have drawn this, but we broke lower, so it doesn't count. We move lower, so I'll probably have to just grab the combination of the wicks here up to that last red candle. That'll probably be how I leave this chart. All right, just making sure these are extended enough for next week. Yeah, that's probably how I'll leave it. So if you guys want this chart link, I'll drop it on the trade floor right now. On Discord. So if you guys want that, you can have it. It's all good. See you, Mel. Thank you for tuning in, man. Get that pool clean. Enjoy your weekend. And XLK. There you go, David. Another add-on. I already knew what you meant by that. Good job. Yes, exactly. You're right on. You're right on what I was trying to say. All right, we are in the last 2 minutes of the open. Sorry, guys, I was reviewing chat. A lot of people typing in there, so just making sure I had it all under control. Looks like everybody's just chilling. Last 2 minutes of the market. I just want to leave this moment to appreciate everybody for tuning in, engaging, adding activity to the Discord, to the YouTube, on Twitter, anywhere you're from. I don't care. I'm just glad to have you around. Thank you for engaging. Thank you for adding value to everything here. Seriously. Without you guys, this train stops. Seriously, without me, without you guys, I'm not shit. So I appreciate the hefty amount of support, engagement, everything. It really does mean the world to me. And again, thank you guys for getting us over 100 likes yet again. That is just insane to me how I am a one-man show. I have no marketing team. I have no promotions, nothing like that. Yet I can pull in 100 likes on a stream every time we do this. That right there is a testament to how awesome all of you guys are. Seriously, without you guys, this channel is nothing. I know that, you know that. So thank you guys again, seriously. It really does mean a lot to me. And I really do hope a lot of you guys take this seriously, getting into some of the videos I've been talking about over and over and over again. It kind of gets to me when people get in here and are like, you know, they're not new here. I've seen them here for months, and they ask, you know, where should I start? It's like, what do you mean, where should you start? You should have been here starting already. You know, so please don't be like one of those people. Please, if you're new here, please start on the work. Please don't be that guy that's in here getting annoying everybody because you're over trading or you don't know what you're doing and you're asking a billion questions because you've taken literally zero chance at any of the content. Which again, we love you guys asking questions, but don't sit here and not review anything. Please reach out, ask questions, review some of the content, check out some of the pinned messages in the Discord. I mean, it's everywhere for you, so please check it out. But I hope a lot of you guys enjoy your weekend. Get a good refresher. I think a good refresher before next week is going to be an amazing thing. Got a full week, so I think that'll be a really good thing for a lot of you. But please, again, enjoy your weekend. Do not stay up late. Do not do anything crazy. Get a good refresher, and then Sunday night, let's reapproach these charts. Check out my video that'll be up. Members, that'll be up for you. Discord members, that'll be up for you as well. All the links will be posted. All the information will be ready. And then Monday morning, we'll stream. We'll go over the pre-market prep. We'll go over everything that's ready. And yeah, we'll be ready. But thank you guys again for being here. And I'm going to end the stream there. I'll see you guys later on. And thank you guys for another successful full day Friday.
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh, yo, Sinful at the end. Nice. Alright, I'm ending it there, Sinful. You're not allowed to just end my end there. I'll see you.
I was getting the last word.
I saw that.